Hello? 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 I think it might be time to turn this on. How you guys going? I'm going good. Thank you. Let me put that on for a second. It is currently 5 a.m. Can everybody hear me okay? Do I sound alright to everyone? It's currently 5 a.m. in my native land. My window is shut. I hope my neighbor doesn't get really mad at me if something really loud happens, but welcome. It is an absolute pleasure to see so many new faces in the viewer list. Hello to all of you who I'm meeting for the first time right now. My name is Beagle, but if that's too personal for you, you can just call me Commander. It is a pleasure as well to see so many familiar faces. The chat is going wild, so hello again to everyone here. We've got some fun to get into today. We are playing some Long War today, some XCOM Long War. If this is your first time seeing Long War, it's a fantastic modification that takes everything I love about XCOM and pushes it even further. We've got more classes, more items, more research, bigger squads, bigger enemy squads, expanded alien AI, an alien high commander. I can go on and on, but really, we can just sum this up by saying it adds more depth, more decisions, more challenge, all the things I enjoy a lot. Now, Long War is currently in its 14th beta version for Enemy Within, and as you can imagine, the changes that have been made by now number in the hundreds, if not, I don't know, thousands, ranging from big features to little tweaks. So, if you're unfamiliar with the mod, and this is your first time of it maybe, instead of pointing out absolutely everything that's changed from vanilla, because that seems like a very daunting prospect, I'm just going to be playing through. If there's anything that really confuses you or raises your curiosity, do not be shy, ask about it in the chat. I'm watching my own chat. I think there's also a chat over at the Firaxis Twitch. I don't have room to have both open, I'm sorry, but if you're asking the chat, I'm probably going to be busy playing anyway, but most likely someone in the chat's going to have you covered. We've got a lot of regular viewers who are quite familiar with Long War at this point, and hopefully, don't be shy, ask whatever raises your curiosity. Someone's going to be able to tell you what's changed about Long War, hopefully. If this sea of chat slows down a bit, I hope, you'll be able to see an answer. But other than that, keep your learning cap on. I'll try to mention the big things. Keep your ears peeled. You'll get the hang of Long War in no time at all. And what a perfect time for the music to wear down. Let's actually get into this. Throw up the main screen. And let's do it. Oh man, I've been streaming XCOM for a long time, and I'm so ready for any number of things to go wrong. Ranging from my computer to inexplicably stop working to me forgetting to turn my microphone off and hearing you guys hearing me drink my coffee. Luckily, none of those things have happened yet. Alright, so we're going to be starting a new game. We are using the viewer name list, so if you've signed up for that, you've got a chance to be in it to win it. Yeah, Iron Man and Impossible with strict screening. A lot of people asking for stuff like training roulette, etc., something a little bit different, but of course I'm seeing a lot of new people today, and it's a pleasure to see them, so we'll be sticking to kind of the usual kind of thing for right now. So we'll be doing a strict screening Iron Man Impossible, and we'll see. This is your moment. You better capture it. This is when we're going to see if you've managed to show up or not. I'll double check. Oh yeah, and of course, thank you for reminding me, guys. This name list was made in like the 10 minutes ago, just before the stream started. When you're about to go capture your moment on stream, you need Dice42's name list generator, so you can make this name list in about of about 5,000 names in about 20 seconds. So thank you so much to Dice for that. Without whom I would still be sitting there making the name list right now. Alright, we got Iron Man. I'm not reducing beginner VO, I want to hear Varlin talking. But we got strict screening. And I don't think I've changed anything wrong here. Let's hit start. And just this once, maybe we should watch the intro, huh?
Commander. In light of the recent extraterrestrial incursion, this Council of Nations has convened to approve the activation of the XCOM project. You have been chosen to lead this initiative, to oversee our first and last line of defense. Your efforts will have considerable influence on this planet's future. We urge you to keep that in mind as you proceed. Good luck, Commander.
Oh, exhale. You know, I listened to Lose Yourself before I started the stream, but actually I think that intro is all the hype I needed. I'm ready now. So yeah, if you're just joining us, whether you're in the Firaxis Games Twitch chat or whether you're in our own chat at miss_jamble, Twitch TV miss_jamble, thank you for joining us for this special Long War stream. Thanks very much to 2K and Firaxis Gaming for being part of this and making it happen. So for my base location, a lot of people calling out non-Asia hype in the chat. I'm so sorry to disappoint you. I was actually considering making this probably the first showing of XCOM Europe, as I kind of bill myself as XCOM Asia. I always play Asia. I'm gonna go Asia again today. I've got a plan. I've got a plan for the short game and for the long game. And as always, Asia is supreme. Now, there's lots of great choices for your start in Long War. They've all got their own different, reasonings why you want to go behind it. Sadly, you can't go to Antarctica. I'm very sorry, chat. You want to focus on your air game first, North America. That's very important in Long War. You can go for an early laboratory rush, and you don't need to go to Europe to do that, but Europe can help a lot. It's also got a lot of other good discounts. Asia is bonuses on Foundry, discounts on Foundry. South America isn't in interrogations anymore. It's down to power facilities. Haven't really seen anyone start there, but it is good to pick up. And Africa, still just the basic funding. But I'm going to go for myself for some Asia here. Alright, and let's see who exactly we get on this operation. I'm excited.
The area of engagement for this mission will be in India. We've picked up a local broadcast indicating alien activity within a major metropolitan area. We should get down there and eliminate any hostiles.
Booing in the chat because we're continuing to pick Asia. Hey, do not boo these heroes that are about to land. They need your support right now. They might think you're booing them. Alright, this is a very interesting map to start things off with. Of course, we need some luck now, so it's good that we're starting in Lucknow, India. Because this is the mausoleum map. A little bit of a spooky map to play with only rookies. Very long, lots of opportunities for things to go wrong. I'm not scared. Are you scared? Pff, you look scared. I'm not scared of this map. Let's get down there. Alright, who is on the team?
This is Central.
Nixel.
You are free to engage all hostile contacts in the AO. Don't take any chances.
Nixel might just be squad leader. If Nixel is out there watching, congrats. Who are the other 5 in the first, absolute first wave? We got Deepless. Stab him. And Model Sino. I hope nothing. Rasmus Neva. I'll call you Rasmus. Oh my goodness. And Memester. Memester is our 6th trooper. And there's nothing I can do about it at this point. Alright, so, I said I won't go through every feature of Long War, but there is something important here straight away that we have to pay attention to. Yes, Memester is in. Is that each of your soldiers is going to start, and of course there is 6 soldiers if you haven't noticed, increased squad size from the start here. 6 to 8 soldiers, you go up to 8. But anyway, each soldier is going to start with some random equipment. So, we've got to check what equipment we've got here. Now, we've got a AP grenade, anti-personnel grenade, and a flashbang grenade. 2 AP grenades on Nixel. Rasmus is carrying an AP grenade and no other items, so they must have a laser sight. That's +5 aim for him. And you've got an AP grenade and a ceramic plating. That's extra armor. You can see he's got 1 more health than everyone else. On Stab him. Stab him wants to get up close and stab him with his plate. We've got a Model Cino with the medkit, which is good, and Memester with the medkit. So a Model Cino and Memester hopefully going to keep people alive if things go wrong. Alright, now how do we want to approach this one? What spawn am I at here? We're actually on a sideways spawn. Now, one of the really cool features of Long War is it introduces alternative landing zones, basically. So, if you look back here, this is actually where you, well, no, back here is where you always start this map, usually. But with Long War, you can start in, like, you know, all the different corners of this map, the sides, so this will be a little bit interesting. Alright, so I'm probably going to want Stabham and Nixel to lead the way. I think going in the middle is asking for crossfire. So what we'll probably end up doing is picking right or left here. Now we've got pretty good cover to move up on the right. But also pretty good cover on the left. And I can't be flanked from... you can see here with Long War's camera controls, you can kind of get a view for the topography even if you're in fog. And you can see here we've got high ground here that we can potentially get flanked by. Whereas if we come over to the left here, and I love this slow down view mode, you can see we can kind of reach all of this easy. And hey look, there's a meld in the distance. So even more reasons. So we might end up going left here. Let's hope for no horrible first turn contact. Let's hope we can get into this a bit first. Alright. Nixel, move it out. The fate of a lot of people rests on Nixel's shoulders as a squad leader.
Moving to position.
And Memester as a medic.
I'm on the move.
Good to go.
Auf dem Weg. Okay.
Alright, and we are prepared. Oh man, I'm so used to playing some real late game campaigns. Here you go, you can hear the sectoids on the left. I'm used to playing some real late game campaigns by now that I need to adapt back to the early game where, sure, you're just facing sectoids, but you only got rookies as well. But of course, from every rookie, a beautiful Master Sergeant blooms one day. Okay, now hopefully I've got enough cover here. I'm going to move right first with Nixel.
Alien life on
There you
Earth.
go, Tango spotted.
We're witnessing something never before seen in recorded history.
Okay, I got 3 contacts down that direction. Now I gotta be really careful because one thing that is a real trap here and one thing that could wipe us on our very first mission is that all this cover is one directional. I don't mean like the band, like this is a bad thing, and like if we take contact from the right additionally right now, we're just going to be in so much trouble. We're going to get flanked and annihilated, and we're going to have no choice but to fall back, and everyone's probably going to die, and Memester will never get his chance to be a Master Sergeant because we're going to have to start a new campaign already. So, we need to just stick to this kind of cover right now, not move any further right. That's why I moved Nixel right first, because hopefully we're not going to activate any more from this point on. Let's get... where is he? Stabham. Stabham needs to get up further up.
Roger.
Move deeplets up. Little sectoid guys taking cover. They're just the right height for that.
I'm on the move.
Alright.
Moving.
Alright, we don't have a whole lot of options here, just a bunch of 35%. Long War has notably changed half cover to be a lot better. It is 30 defense instead of 20, and high cover is 45 defense. So half cover isn't something you have to be so scared of in Long War. It's still worse, but you can frequently use it as I'm using it right now. But that said, let's just keep moving up. I'm going to hunker the troops that the sectoids can see, overwatch the ones that they can't, and maybe they'll run up towards me and get picked off. Here we go. 3 shots. Who's going to be a hero today? A Model Cino. Oh! A Model Cino strikes
Their
first
weapons
blood
ability
and an amazing
self-destruct when
shot.
the operator dies. We should look closely for any fragments that could be salvaged for our own development programs.
A Model Cino, if you're out there, you are the first viewer hero of any of my XCOM campaigns ever. There you go. First blood. But now, those people who haven't hunkered, oh, I'm going to take some return fire. Nice. Alright, now, this is very tempting. We want to flank on the right here. But we need to be aware of the risks. The risks are, if we activate on the right side, again, we've only got one directional cover, we're going to have to fall back and we're not going to have a choice. Which could be very, very bad. But hopefully we can figure things out, because this flank is juicy, and you don't want to pass up these juicy flanks. So Nixel, gonna dive in on the right here. No more contact. No more contact. Perfect. And no one else can really move in onto those flanks anyway, so it's all up to Nixel to make this work. Nixel. Alright. These aliens just have nothing. Don't worry about it. This invasion is going to be over by the end of the day. So now we've got one last sectoid to move up on here. Now, don't take him... don't underestimate him. Even as his buddy does the splits there. Don't underestimate him. This guy could still cause some damage to us, and we don't want that damage as we move into the rest of the mission. Great shot so far, though.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Deepless is going to move up on this guy. Looks like I'm going to be able to... Oh, not quite chuck an AP. Let's see if I can get a lot of shots on him, though. I've got a plan. Alright, if I can get everyone else in my squad to have shots on him, I've got an easy plan for this guy. Alright, so right now, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 35% on this guy. Now, I'm not very good at math or probabilities, and of course, no matter how many 35% you take, every one of them can miss. But there's decent odds at least one of us is going to hit. So what I'm going to do here as my backup plan is I'm going to reserve this flashbang. This flashbang is going to cut his aim down. We're not going to need to hunker or anything. We're just going to take a bunch of shots, see how it goes for us. Alright. Who's going to take first blood here? Alright, Memester. Fine. If you have to.
Damn it.
I expected nothing more from Memester. Rasmus with the laser sight. Nah.
I'll get him next time.
This is what you expect from 35 and 40% from XCOM. This is standard operating procedure. That's a good hit. And it makes me kind of think we're not going to get any more good hits. Alright, there you go, no problem. I'm going to go ahead and throw that flashbang like I planned. Now, it's pretty overly cautious to flashbang him in this situation. It's just one sectoid. But, you know, that lucky hit, while it's unlikely for it to straight up kill someone, it could, I think, with a lucky crit. And more importantly, that damage that we take now is going to work against us later. He is just stunned. He's absolutely stunned. He doesn't know how to react. Deepless going for the kill.
Getting it done.
He can't even move. He's flashbanged. He's dazed. He's dead. Get him, Deepless. Oh my god.
Target's still up.
Memester. Memester, get him.
Got it.
Come on, Memester.
Kill confirmed.
Great meme, Memester. He's not even a disappointment. I can't believe it.
In Bewegung.
Alright, that's first contact down. And there you go.
Position bestätigt.
I kind of imagine
There now.
a loud cheer emanating as if I'm playing live to a stadium right now. As the heroes of the viewer list take out first contact without a scratch on them.
Nachgeladen.
Ready to rock.
Moving. Oh yeah. Then bereit.
Reloading our troopers here. Take a sip of my coffee. I don't actually usually drink coffee. Jamble made me a coffee. I don't usually drink it, but it is, like I said, 5 AM here. And if Lose Yourself and the XCOM intro wasn't enough, I need to make sure I stay awake and stay on top of my game.
Yes, Commander.
I can only hope that one day in the future, I do get to play XCOM. Maybe in like 50 years,
I'm on it,
in front of a stadium, so I can actually see the Mexican wave after First Blood. That'd be good.
Aye, aye, Commander.
I would very much like to see that Mexican wave.
Rolling. I'm on it. I'm ready.
Reloading our troops here to be ready for next contact.
Scanning.
Ready to rock. What was that sound?
And of course, sound cue's so good for telling you where you're going to expect contact from, so it looks like on the other side of the map, or inside the mausoleum itself. We'll deal with that in a second. We're going to go for that meld first. Got to get that juicy meld. Now, where is Stab Him? Here's Stab Him.
Roger. Tracking.
When you want to send a rookie out to grab meld, you want to send Stabham, because Stabham came prepared today. He's got extra armor on. Now that meld is in this direction, if I remember correctly. Not really a lot of cover to work with here.
Headed there now.
So we'll just head as a unit.
I'm on the move.
I'm on it, Commander.
Stick together, work together, win together.
Covering Roger.
That means catching up, Rasmus. No slacking.
I'm on the move.
Now you might have noticed that there is no meld timer in the top right.
Solid guy.
If you haven't played Long War before, Long War actually removes the visual for the timer. But don't be fooled, it is still counting down.
Heading there now.
It is still time sensitive.
That's affirmative.
They just take away the timer to put a little bit more mystery and challenge into the affair. So we're on a timer to collect this meld over here. And we want to make sure that we get there in time. So we'll probably start dashing when it becomes safe. Just because there's no real corner cover, it's all one direction. You're in a lot of danger of dashing. Uh-oh, Sectoid's on my flank. Now Stabham's dead. And these are real people, man. I don't want to get these real people killed.
I'm all over it. Moving to overwatch.
Except maybe Memester. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm not even going to get Memester killed.
I don't think we're alone out here.
The world needs his memes. As much as I disagree with them. Alright, let's carry on.
Got it. Visual on the goods.
Now I'm probably ready to start dashing. And we might just grab that meld at this rate. Go, Memester.
Stepping on.
Risk your life for material gain. Perfect. I love this guy. He knows what it takes to win a war.
Off them big. Moving.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Alright, let's carry on with the rest of the squad here with our back to. Leave Amel Vilcino and Nixel on Overwatch. Oh yeah, and that is last turn, so if we hadn't dashed, we wouldn't have picked up this meld.
Moving out.
Get that juicy reward.
Got the goods.
Love that marmalade. Okay, now we'll keep moving around on this left side. Probably, Now, see, going into the mausoleum isn't quite as bad now, I feel, because it is great cover all around. You're inside, you can retreat, great sight lines because you can choose when to conceal yourself. Very central, because it is the center of the map. I'm very wise like that. Very central location where you can throw grenades out from. Very cozy. I'm starting to sound like a real estate agent. But more importantly, now we've cleared this entire section of the map. We're not going to get flanked from every direction as soon as we walk into the middle. So now, instead of being out here and, you know, dying like chumps hiding behind park benches, we can go in here and die behind people's tombs, I guess. We can go into the building itself. So maybe I'll get the rest of the squad to follow me in. Or I should say,
All over it.
to follow Nixel in.
Headed there now.
Why is there a corpse on the roof? You got me! You have me! I don't know why there's one up there. I've never actually noticed that before. That's good eyes, chat. This game always got something new for you, I swear.
Yes, Commander.
What is the story of that guy?
Got it covered.
Roger.
He climbed so far to get away from the sectoids and they just shot the green goo at him anyway. Alright.
Heading to that
Let's
location.
move around the right side here because we have cleared the right. Now, of course, patrols can come around this right side,
Okay.
but we're going to bet on it being safer than coming around the totally unexplored left side. Still got plenty of AP
I'm
grenades,
rolling.
but no HE grenades, which means we can't blow up any cover. Keep on moving, gang.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Stab him.
Okay.
Don't be apprehensive about stepping on the
Position
pedals.
confirmed.
Groundskeeper won't mind.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Alright, we want to come up on this doorway here as properly as possible. Here, let's get Nixel in position, covering the doorway. The rest of his troops can get ready to move in.
I'm rolling.
You want to be careful managing your line of sight.
Got Got it covered.
So here, instead of just running straight in and potentially activating domestic house train sectoids in there,
Commander.
in case they're not the wild variety outdoors anymore, we're gonna move in 2 turns. Steady my aim. This is a new thing you can do in Long War. I believe it's an old option that Firaxis were going to include, they made and then didn't, cut out. Long War re-enabled it. It lets you steady your aim by 20 for the next turn. So you steady your aim, it costs this turn, and then Nixel's going to have plus 20 to hit on his next turn. So I say one Overwatch is unlikely to hit, so let's just steady, see how it goes for us.
Moving to Overwatch.
Probably not going to hit any sectoids anyway until we move in, but hey, all the more reason to steady your aim rather than Overwatch. Overwatch is gone by now, but steady aim lasts for the entirety of this turn. A model Cino leading the charge.
Heading to that location.
I don't think I've, I don't think I've ever used viewer name lists for enemy unknown and enemy within before. This is all new for me.
That's affirmative.
Feels a little weird, but it feels good.
I'm on it, Commander.
Reminds me of like 5 years ago, streaming on livestream.com, streaming UFO defense.
Got it covered.
That's a long time ago now. You want me to show the pigeons? Well, this is a 2K in Firaxis stream. Where are the pigeons? I don't know where the pigeons have gone, unfortunately. But it is a great opportunity to compliment Firaxis on how well they do the pigeons. But I haven't seen him. If I see any pigeons, I'll make sure to make a note of it. Now, we still got sectoids around here. Yeah, that guy did get green grouped, as you can see. He did not escape. Alright, still no contact, that's good. We want to get as close as we can to these doorways before we activate. So we don't want to head around the right, just in case we make more contact on the right. We want to make sure everybody's heading around the same way. Get everybody on the same page.
Moving out. Got it covered.
It's taking all my energy not to say mean things about Memester every time I select him. I'm trying not to. Oh, here we go. I think we've either got 2 pods, one here and one here, which is likely, or we've got a pod here that just patrolled there. If you can see my cursor better be on. Keep sneaking up. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. Oh no, and a drone. Okay, we have 4 contact plus a drone. This is pretty deadly, actually, believe it or not, because I don't even know how I activated that guy. Ninja insertion. So yeah, the green body does mean there was a pod up there. That's amazing. Ninja insertion from the roof. The sectoid climbed up there in the vines, I guess. Sure, or he rode the drone up. We've got a drone in here, which is the problem I'm scared of. I believe he was around here. Maybe I can AP grenade him. Drones are quite scary. They show up quite early in Long War, from the first mission. They can fly. They're armored. They're not squishy like the sectoids. There's pretty much no reason not to be scared of drones. So I might just go full ham on this pod, because it frightens me just that little bit. You should be able to chuck an AP from back there, shouldn't you, Nixel? Yeah, let's start. Let's start playing this as good as we can, so... Oh, can you get both of them now? Yes. So we're going to throw an AP grenade. Now, the way AP grenades work, as you can see, it's like a shredder. Well, actually, no, this isn't how shredders worked in vanilla, was it? I'll just explain. Basically, if the target is in cover from the impact point, or the explosion point, they're not going to take any damage. As long as they're not in cover from it, though, even if it's through a wall, the fragments will pierce. So I'm going to chuck a grenade right here. Deal a little bit of damage.
Fastball special.
Yeah, it is a needle grenade, if you remember needle grenades from Enemy Within. I believe they just renamed it and tooled its damage around a little bit, and they give it to you much earlier to go against the HE grenade. Now this guy, the reason I'm AP grenading him is he's a little hard to get to. I can't really flank him. I can flank this guy. No one with mobility. Maybe someone will be able to get in here. No one's really got mobility on this guy without being flanked by the drone. Can Amador can actually AP grenade himself for some next level grenades here if I can take care of his little sectoid buddies over here. So we might go for that. Who hasn't got a grenade? Who's effectively useless in this engagement? No one. Everyone's got grenades. That's what I like to see. Alright, we'll go deepless right here.
Will do.
Memester.
Copy that.
Back right, covering this sectoid. You want to not blow them up with explosives as you can. If you blow an alien up with explosives, you don't get a corpse, and corpses are important resources. No, seriously, they really are. Alright, we'll want, I would say, to check out this left side. As soon as I clicked, I knew I didn't want to check out that left side. Alright, so we got 3 more on the left. I was right. As soon as I clicked, I'm like, no, there's a second part on the left. That's a bad idea. The idea being to blow up the drone and then flank this guy. Beta, they're not smarter, I'm afraid, so I'm going to move back. Alright, and that puts a little bit more pressure on. So, usually I'd go for just a rifle kill on this guy to save corpses, but because I'm more up against it, I'm just more likely to just go straight for it. Of course, I got to watch this guy right here. If I actually throw this frag from Deeplis's position, he's liable to be flanked, so maybe I'll throw with Memester first instead. Memester, why can't you get the same AP that everyone else can? Memester. Oh no, I'd have to hit Memester to make this AP grenade kill. Is that what I'm seeing? Memester does it again. Memester, no. Memester, you... Oh, Memester. Oh, Memester. Oh, Memester. Okay, fall back.
Moving.
Okay, all the more reason to take out both these guys with the AP from Deeplis. We're just gonna have to overwatch.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Not gonna do that.
While certainly effective at killing aliens, they also destroy the artifacts we're hoping to recover from the bodies. Just something to consider.
Alright, we're gonna attempt a next level through the wall AP grenade on the drone that I know is out there. Can you get it up a bit? I saw a really good one. There you go, that's what I want. This is a very complicated technique that you're about to see, but I trust a Model Cena to pull it off. What did I tell you? Model Cena is a professional, man. Is that thing dead? Oh, you know that thing is dead. These AP grenades can't pierce cover, but they sure go through walls. Alright, and now I gotta overwatch this sectoid. Otherwise, Deeplis is in a lot of trouble. Overwatch.
Moving to Overwatch.
We want to stop this guy from flanking Deeplis, obviously. Basically, I imagine a Model Cena just, like, takes the grenade, cooks it. Oh god! Close range. Presses it against the wall, and the fragments just burn through. Okay. We're moving on the left here. Get the close range flank on this guy. Stab him, stab him, stab him. Stab him! Stab him! Dong, you're in trouble. Oh jeez. Kinda needed that to hit. Oh good, Nixel can move into cover.
Good to go.
Squad leader's got his men covered. There you go.
No longer a threat.
That's how it's done. Now, I believe I have, I think it was 3 more sectoids over here. If I haven't lost count already. I actually used dice on my desk. Just to kind of keep count of all the aliens. But sometimes I forget to keep count properly, and that's where problems start happening. Rasmus, taking a little bit of a hit there. At close range, the close range penalty is too much, even for her half cover. So we'll need to give her some medkitting love to get her back in the fight.
On the move.
That's fine. Memster's gonna take care of you, don't worry. Let Memester heal you. That's an order.
And get back out there.
Alright, Rasmus needs to man up apparently. We're gonna start working on this right flank. Covering it. Yeah, keep working on this right flank. Just hold where you are right now. You're probably gonna get flanked anywhere else.
Moving to Overwatch.
Alright, and I could overwatch here, but this one shot's probably unlikely to do anything. So what I might do instead is go for a steady aim. See how that works out for me. Don't worry if you're not in the first wave, there's still like another 40 troops that you could be one of once we get back to base. Alright, now he did run. The Overwatch could have caught him. Oh no, half cover! No, it's okay. But of course, if I'd Overwatched, he would have just sat still and shot me. AI smart enough not to run Overwatch.
What?
Woo!
No, what's happening? No, this isn't right. This isn't right.
There's your first panic. Nasty hit in that half cover. Half cover good, but not that good. But stab him, not feeling too frightened, luckily, which is good because I think his grenade could be instrumental in taking out these two, if nothing else. Now we have a 55% shot, not a 35, thanks to a Mausoleum steadying his aim, so that's really good. Plus, if we can start moving out on the right here, oh, we can't quite get a safe flank. Any flank we take is kind of going to expose ourselves to reprisals from that third sector we can't see, who can move up and kind of get me. Maybe I can skill this. Add Skillingtons, hang on. First things first, I'm going to move up on him.
Okay.
There shouldn't be any Overwatch unless there's a fourth sectoid. Now, can I get a HE on both? Oh, an AP on both of them? No. So just an AP on one's going to have to do. That's fine. We'll take this guy, he's easier to kill. Stab him doesn't even want to stab him, he just wants to throw grenades at him. Should have called him frag him. Alright, now we can take our 55%. Oops, no we can't. First mistake of the day. That was the only guy I could see, so I probably should have shot with him first and grenaded the other one. Anyway, what we're probably going to do here, we need to get aggressive, get up in their face to protect Nixel. Nixel going to unhunker after that panic wears off, and then he's liable to be killed. So we need to kind of get up in their face, make a move. I think I can accomplish that
On the move.
with Rasmus from indoors. Rasmus no eyes, that's no good. Can anyone else get eyes? Eyes on. See, if this 65 fails, Deepless is also in some trouble. In some deep trouble. So what we'll do here is just force him back, if we can. And in fact, what I can potentially do here, on my 65%, if I kill that guy, I can run out an Overwatch, but then, see, here's the plan. Take your 65%, if it fails, we move out, or if it succeeds, we move out with a Mausoleum Overwatch. This guy's too scared to run at me, hopefully. Of course, if the shot fails, this guy runs the Overwatch, the other one's free to move up and kill me, so I'm not going to go for that.
Solid copy.
What we will do is move up, flank him anyway, and now he's going to be, you know, fight or flight. He's going to be scared. We'll move in and Overwatch him anyway. Hopefully when he runs from the flank, we'll catch him. Memester, do you want to go on a Death or Glory flank? No, I'm not going to do that to you, man. Don't worry. I'm not going to do that to you, buddy.
Heading there now.
Overwatch, Overwatch. And we're going to see if Nixel's going to be okay here. Hopefully the squad can screen for him properly. There goes one of the Overwatches. So now this flank guy is going to feel even more welcome to move up and get Nixel. Oh, but he's running back. Oh, is he still in range of Nixel? No, he's engaging over here. Here comes the Psychic Powers. Longwar unlocking a lot more Psychic Powers for the sectoids earlier. And it can be a real thorn in your side when dealing with them. But that's alright. The sectoids have chosen dishonor over a glorious death on the battlefield, and that suits me just fine. And it suits a Mausoleum just fine too. Okay. I'm just going to stop giving you hype man intros of Mausoleum. Because that was not at all hype. And now somebody needs to clean up your mess. Oh man, someone needs to clean up your mess. Well, he's still going to run, so maybe I can still get some Overwatches on him. Particularly if I move to this position to make it known to him that he can't run here. See, right now, he's going to feel comfortable to run the Overwatches, move to this position, and flank me. If I run to this position right here, he's going to say, hey, I'm going to be flanked if I move to there. I'm not going to get away with that. And it's going to make him think twice. So I'll move here with Stab him. Stab him's going to screen that flank. Make sure nothing bad happens. Nixel, just stay back, man. Do not get yourself in this fight. I don't need dead heroes.
Moving.
I need live ones. Memester got a shot. That's good. A Mausoleum didn't have a shot from this. That's impressive. I'm actually starting to be impressed. You have my attention. Alright, we're going to keep the Overwatches running on this guy right here. So this is 1, 2, 3. Not counting Nixel. Rookie Overwatches against this guy. Nixel, just kind of move up. Be ready to engage, but don't poke your head out. You're too low.
Ready to rock.
Okay.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
This guy's gonna be exposed for a second, everybody.
I feel,
Make those shots count.
Moving to Overwatch.
This little buddy's too far away to help too much, hopefully. Oh god. Oh god. No chain panics. You need to catch this guy before he hits back on mausoleum, everybody. Good shot. That was, the lady here, I believe. That was Rasmus, yeah. Alright, it's bloody. It's bloody, but we're kind of making it happen. And then there was just one sectoid left. Deepless on the right. Tile away from a great flank. That's okay. But we need to move up to cover a Mausoleum. It seems like just constantly needing to move up to cover our buddies here. I guess that is XCOM. If I move in from the back here, am I going to be able to do it? No, I'm going to have to move in from this right side.
Moving out.
Pray for no more contact on this map, which my prayers seem to be answered. Thank you, Jake. We're going to have to move up. Once again, cover.
Headed there now.
With the Overwatchers, and it seems like this is the one trick we're going to keep on using here.
Solid copy.
Even Nixel going to put it on the line at this point because a Mausoleum out there is stuck on very low health. Everybody's going to put it on the line here. Hopefully, I mean, this guy can fall back, not be flanked, and then shoot a Mausoleum in the face and half cover. I don't want a Mausoleum to go down, man. But it's all going to be down to Rasmus and Memester to get the shots that count here.
I feel, Commander.
I feel, Commander.
Let's hope they can.
Verstanden?
And down to stab him. Alright, Nixel putting it on the line for his boy. This is it. Live or die. Hit these shots. Solomon, take the wheel. Ah, that's rookies. Did he dash though? We freaked him out in the dashing, I think. Stab him. You've got the most armor. Check if he overwatched. With your face. No, he didn't. One of the good things about flanking a guy and overwatching him is he knows he's got to run the overwatch, and you get a bonus against running overwatch, a defensive bonus, if you dash. So he used both his moves from the start, just fled. And that can be quite good in getting the aliens to do that when you want them to. Knowing how to make the aliens kind of, you know, snake charming the aliens to kind of do what you want is a good skill to have. Alright, stab him. He's all yours. Stab him ain't hungry enough, man. Stab him is not hungry enough. Deepless, I know you're hungry, alright?
On my way.
Deepless is hungry for a kill. Unsung hero, here we go. Oh my goodness. You could not ask for a better showing of true XCOM
I'm on the move.
than all your rookies missing the last guy over and over. Mausoleum moving in. Heal himself up. They'll be ready to fight next turn. Come on, rookies. You can do this.
I'm rolling.
Nixel,
Okay.
hold back. Nixel going of the long-range squad leading for this last turn.
Come get some. Overwatch.
Here we go.
Scanning.
Who's gonna take it? Skeet shooting and the sectoid's the puck. That's two sports that have nothing to do with each other, but here we go.
Weapons empty. Can't engage.
All down the Rasmus Neighbor. Fantastic shot from Rasmus Neighbor.
Good work out there, Strike One.
If I may, Commander, the labs are on high alert. Teams are standing by for your orders. We can begin researching the newly recovered artifacts immediately.
I can't tell if that's a taste of victory or the taste of this wonderful, sugary, not even coffee that Jamble made for me. There we go, first mission down and nobody dead. That's the way I like to see it happen. Let's keep going, let's get back to base.
Commander to the research labs. Commander to the research labs.
Hashtag memes to first death.
Welcome to XCOM HQ, Commander.
Trending worldwide.
I'm Central Officer Bradford. My role in this project is twofold: providing tactical support for our field operations, and keeping you briefed on the current situation. My efforts should allow you to focus on the bigger issues at hand. Speaking of which, we have a soldier waiting for a promotion in the barracks. I'll let you get to it.
Focus on the bigger issues, Commander, like pinning rank insignia to your troops' shoulders. I have one of those sweaters. Jamble got me one of those Bradford sweaters. They're so great. XCOM tactical turtleneck. Oh, and you could not ask for better. He says that he looks at half of his troops with horrible plasma burns that'll take a couple weeks to recover from. A couple weeks of aloe vera to sort that right out, mate. But you could not ask for better because everybody got promoted. It's not guaranteed for everybody to get promoted.
Everybody
Needs to get a kill on their first mission as a rookie for each of them to be promoted, and everybody got promoted, so that's really good. Alright, so what are we looking for class assignment here? Nixel, support. Alright, squad leader medic, maybe, I don't know. Deepless, weapons. And we'll get into the classes in a second. Memester, tactical. Of course you are, of course. Rasmus, scout sniper. Stab him, scout sniper. A model Sino, support. Who had that ridiculous grenade through the wall? Was it a model Sino or was it Deepless? A model Sino is becoming an engineer if it was a model Sino.
The recovered artifacts are being unloaded, and the research team is waiting your orders. We'll get started as soon as you give the order, Commander.
6 sectoid corpses, 6 fragments. We would have got more of each. That's not a lot of fragments. We would have got more of each, but we blew up a lot of things with grenades. Didn't even get the drone corpse, but that's fine. To go to mission control just to get that video to stop.
The council is going to want satellite coverage, so we should plan our deployments carefully.
It was a model Sino. Jamble says it was Deepless. I don't know.
Several members of the council have expressed an interest in acquiring some of the artifacts we've recovered. However, we should be careful in choosing what items we release.
Alright, let's
the
check.
research team may not have discovered their true value yet.
Let's check in with everybody on the base.
Ah, Commander. I was wondering when you'd be stopping by. Welcome to engineering.
Yeah, I'll take my time.
Anything they can dream up in the research labs, we can build it here. Speaking of which, Dr. Valen has just sent us some new schematics. With your approval, we will begin fabrication.
Anything? I can build anything that we can dream up? Can you build up a robot dog? That seems like it'd be more useful than these rookies on some of these missions. Now, as we check in with Shen here, sawed-off shotguns. Can I give these things an intro, or do they need no introduction? These are in Long War. These are a sidearm you can take instead of a pistol. Street modification of combat ballistic shotguns. We really do just take the ballistic shotguns we have in the armory, take them down here, and saw the barrel off. And use them as a sidearm. These things have a range of 1. It's like 1 or 2 tiles. These are so close range to counteract the fact that they are so deadly for a pistol slot. And of course, only people who can normally use shotguns can carry these. But they're also free, so it's just like going down to engineering, just saying like, Shen, you got nothing better to do. Can you just make like... Can you just make me like 12 sawn-off shotguns? Thank you. Meanwhile, you can build a shiv from the start in Long War, but I'm not feeling it. Just yet. Let's check in with Valen.
Hello, Commander. My name is Dr. Valen. I oversee the research labs. This is where all of XCOM's research and development takes place. We have already begun analyzing the artifacts recovered from our first encounter with the aliens. Based on our preliminary findings, we believe we can use them to develop some new equipment for our soldiers. With your approval, we will begin research immediately.
Very rude, chat. Valen's a great character. I will not have this slander against her. I will chat ban all 3,442 of you if I hear slander against Valen. Alright, so what am I going to start with here? Yes. For research, you can start xenobiology, alien weaponry, or alien materials. Weaponry and materials are as you'd remember them, just about from vanilla, I'd say. It's been a while since I played, but I remember they're about the same. This is going to give you scopes early on. This is going to give you alloy platings, and both are important gateway research projects to future higher tech projects. Xenobiology is, I think, a new thing. The way xenobiology works, basically, is you're going to use your sector corpses to research it, and then it's going to give you access to future things like xenogenetics, xenoneurology, which are future technologies for things like arc throwers. More importantly, this will let me trade sectoid corpses to the council when they request it for scientists. So it's a good start, I feel, to go xenobiology, and then the scientists you get from those requests will pay for themselves in the research game.
Commander, I realize our troops have to put their own survival first, but every alien we use explosives against is one less opportunity to recover new artifacts.
Alright, let's build some facilities down here.
We've still got some room to grow up here.
But if we really want to expand our facilities, we're going to have to start excavating beneath the base. Unfortunately, the deeper we go, the more it's going to cost.
Fairly reasonable steam placement here, actually. We can go fission generator and steam for an adjacency bonus, except for the second one down here that sucks. Now, I'm not sure what I want to do here. Usually in every campaign I ever do, I go straight for a satellite uplink. One satellite uplink in the first month. You can kind of get away with not going satellite uplink first month, but I still like to do it for that extra money. Satellite uplink, and then you get a pair of satellites early, and you pretty much get like another $200 of income in the start. People saying stop torturing us because you want to see the roster. We'll get there.
Satellite uplink facilities.
You know, another $100 here, etc.
Uplink required.
However, I want to do something a little bit different, and I don't know if it's ill-advised, but I've got 2 other campaigns running already on YouTube, on my Beaglerush YouTube channel and on the Miss Jamble Twitch that I'm streaming from right now. 2 separate campaigns. Maybe we should try something different. I kind of feel like going for a lab start. What do you guys think? I might go for very early laboratories here. Laboratories early is so crucial, as I've learned in my recent campaigns. I might go for maybe some early laboratories, and I think I might go for a Gauss Rush. Which is, because of my current YouTube campaign, I'm so far behind in the lab game. The lab game is killing me. What do you think? Does that sound kind of fun? Sound kind of fun if we just go day 1 laboratory? Sounds kind of fun.
Work crews are on their way to begin construction. I'll send word when the new facility is operational.
Now, you got to be aware of what you're losing here. We're losing like $200 of profit we'll never get back because we haven't got those satellites in the first month. And yeah, I'm skipping Europe and going labs first anyway because I still prefer Asia for the start. And I'm not going to get Europe until much later. Europe, of course, giving you a discount on labs. So we're going to go with that. I'm going to excavate on the right, not just yet. But I will build a fission generator here. Alright, and we'll see how it goes for us. This is new. Now, oh man, that is rude. Okay, just imagine that he didn't mean that. So here's our roster here. If you see yourself, smile to yourself. You might get picked. Unlikely if you're that top guy. Didn't notice that one. That one's probably a little bit borderline. But there you go. Mad Stack, Autotom, Sid Vicious, Dude Guy. There's your roster of 40. Alright, now, the last thing we do before we carry on here is managing our air game.
When selecting a specific jet within the hangar,
it's a little hard
you
when
can
you've
choose
got
to modify its current weapon loadout
I'm afraid, when you've got a
to
name
serve
list
our
of like 5,000 people, it can be a little hard to control. That one looked innocent to me. Anyway, moving on. So one cool thing that Long War does is it lets you actually name these guys. There you go. So they actually get names from a little name list of their own. I'm going to give them all names here. And they also get ranks. These ranks actually level up with them as they get kills, and those kills give them experience. I'm going to go, I think, 2 Stingrays. I don't want to put my Stingrays on. 1 on Nuke, definitely. Stingrays are armor-piercing missiles, better against highly armored UFOs like fighters. Long War expands the UFO types to be quite a few more. We'll stick the other on Pointer. So Stingrays are for engaging armored fighters. Avalanches, better damage against unarmored fighters. Bubbles the pilot, that's right. Alright, we've done our research. We've built our items. We're not building any shivs or satellites this first month. We'll see how that goes for us. That's on the way. I'm going to go ahead and excavate. Soldiers are done. I'm not hiring more rookies. Air game's done. Everything's done. I've checked my budget screen. I've checked Quicken. I guess it's time to carry on. Hopefully I haven't forgotten anything. I always feel like I've forgotten something. It's like when you leave your house and feel like you've left the oven on. That's what I feel like every single time I press scan for activity. We've got a request from South Africa. They want a satellite. Everyone's going to be disappointed if they want satellites this month, I'm afraid. Alright, here we go. Our second abduction.
Commander, we've picked up multiple requests for assistance. Abductions in progress are marked on the hologlobe.
Light abduction over Germany. Now, fatigue is an important part of Long War. Basically, after every mission, your troops are going to go on fatigue for like 4 to 6 days. If you take them again, you've got the option if they're only just fatigued. You can take them again. If you do take them on a mission again before they're unfatigued, what'll happen is they'll automatically be basically given a small wound for the purposes of taking them out on further missions after the mission. So after you get home from their exhausted mission, they'll be unavailable for like 5 to 10 days. So it's an option to use them. And I might just do that here with one of these guys. Who am I going to send out on one of these missions? Maybe we'll take Memester to lead him out. And not just because of his name, because I really need my assaults to be on top of their game. We're going to do something a little bit different with my classes to my other campaigns right here. Because this is the third one, we're going to differentiate a little bit, and I've got new plans I want to go with. Or we could take Deepless with the rocket / machine gun. I'm going to start it off with Memester, I think. Always good to have an assault on the game. Oh, Deepless could be pretty good too, you know. I'm going to go Deepless because the main thing I'm thinking about is drones. In fact, I could take 2. I could train up 2 troops, actually. Yeah, it's only a light. But it's not really about the difficulty, I guess. It's more about I need to get troops trained up. You're aiming to get this, obviously because of the way fatigue works, you need a lot of people. You need more than just your A-team of 6 troops you might be used to from vanilla, you know. You're going to need to pretty much train up your entire roster. You're going to want like 40 troops ready to go. Because obviously, with fatigue, it encourages you to have a full roster. You're going to get more missions. Not everyone can go on every single mission. So we'll probably take 2 of these guys. They're going to be exhausted. That's fine. There'll be more troops to take their place soon. I'm going to take a few more people at random here. Taco Man. El Cid. I'm sorry, I have to change this. Larry. No. Larry Hunt. Larry Hunt can come on the mission. I'm so sorry for that. And who else? Who was going to be my last person? Yes, let's take Apology Festival. As I apologize. Alright, so...
The assault class serves as our front line. They're the first ones into a fight.
Professional streaming.
The last ones out.
I'm going to take Memester as an assault. This seems so wrong because assaults are so dear to me. And Memester isn't. But Memester's coming on the operation.
The heavy weapons specialist provides
the people
a
want dude
service to
guy?
the squad. But the rocket launcher in tow, there are demolitions experts.
Larry Hunt can wait for next time. I'm going to take dude guy. The chat demands it. Sometimes I listen to the chat. Where is dude guy? Dude guy's a woman. Two descriptive words, and they're both wrong. I'm going to take a rocket on Deepless. Deepless going to be the first of a new breed of rocketeers. Why is dude guy a woman? It's the most ironic name possible. We're definitely going to take a shotgun on Memester. Mainly I'm worried about drones. Ceramic plating to keep him extra safe. And what else? Maybe an AP grenade. More AP grenades, less problems. Deepless with a Shredder rocket. At this point, actually, Shredder will combo well with AP on those drones. Drones are the main thing I'm worried about here. We'll even go so far. We won't quite take a laser sight on him. We'll take a medkit. And we will take an SMG on Deepless. New classes of weapons in Long War. The SMG is lighter, does less damage, less crit, less ammo, but it gives you a lot more mobility. And because the rocket launcher slows your troopers down in Long War, you're going to want to, you know, try and think about that to try and counteract that. And then we just got a bunch of rookies here. Carbine's another weapon type that'll give you +7 accuracy, +1 mobility, but again, that lesser damage and crit. Probably not going to take any on this mission just because I need damage against the drones. That's why we'll take a bunch of AP grenades. Dude guy, you can bring... Why don't you bring a flashbang? Memester's got AP, El Cid's got AP, and another medkit. And then Taco Man can bring an AP. AP's on everybody. I'm so scared of those diggy dang drones. And let's take an HE grenade. HE grenades blow up cover unlike the AP grenades, but they do less damage. And because explosive damage is somewhat randomized, you gotta watch out. Oh, I can't believe I'm going to acquiesce the request that the chat is asking for right now, but I will. So we got AP, HE. The only thing I haven't got here is a battle scanner, but I'm sure we'll do without here. Good assortment of assault rifles, grenades, flashbangs. I might take a, maybe a single one more HE on Dude Guy. Just to make sure that does some work. And then, yes, alright, the chat demands it. Let's do a quick bit of customization. The chat wants a very specific hat for Memester. I must grant their wishes. Oh my god. Memester leading the squad out. Let's say hats if you get a promotion, so we'll give Deepless a hat as well. Look at that facial hair. This man is beautiful. Give him a little beanie. He's ready for action. He looks stylish. So there's our team. 2 medkits. Shredder plus normal rocket. AP grenades to the extreme. A couple of HE grenades to combo together. Ceramic player and our assault. And I think this is going to be a mission. Alright. I guess we're going to hit launch here. Like I said, I always feel like I've left the oven on, but let's hit launch here. Let's get into our second mission.
We have visual on the mission site. Setting down.
Our target site is near the German border. Alien activity continues to surge within several major cities. Our response is crucial to minimizing the spread of panic.
Observatory map, very interesting, as we touched on in Leipzig, Germany. I'm sure I slaughtered the pronunciation as I always do. XCOM always gives me great chances to go around the globe and mispronounce the names of many places people live in. But luckily, because streaming and YouTube is very global, I always get people who actually live in those towns then telling me either, oh no, you pronounced it okay, or no, you really did butcher that. Operation Fading Hero is hopefully not a horrible omen of how this mission is going to go. Let's get down on the ground, let's see how we do.
Central, this is Big Sky. Strike team is touching down now. Standing by for your orders.
Roger, Big Sky. Reading you 5 by 5. Strike 1 has the green light for deployment.
Look at those eyebrows. Look at those eyebrows. This guy knows what kind of hat he's wearing. He knows what his name is. Alright, so let's start planning for this second mission. I should say again, if you're just joining us, welcome. If this is the first time you've seen Long War, welcome. We're playing the Long War mod. Welcome if this is the first time I've ever met you. It's a pleasure to meet you, I'm sure. Thanks again to Firaxis and 2K, without who I wouldn't be streaming today. It's very exciting to be setting this up in conjunction with them. Let's get into planning for this operation. So this is the observatory map. If you've played a bit of XCOM, you might be familiar with this as a council mission where you save a certain doctor, extract him across the map, and a lot of thin men have something to say about it. Not the case here. Now, how do I want to handle this one? You've got a couple of good places to fight on this map. You've got high ground in these large raised 2-story observatory buildings. Kind of trying to get it to behave and show up with a fog there. But you can see we've got a building over here. You can run up the stairs, fire from above. High ground is good because you get extra aim bonuses from being above. And also it usually makes it harder to flank you because they've got to climb up ladders to get to you. Except for drones, of course. So high ground, good. We can also go up these stairs to the right, sneak up onto the roof, do the same thing. If we want to go a different route, we have got the indoors here to set up some door breaches, and with a Rocketeer, that might be our best option, with Deepless here as our Rocketeer. So we might go indoors, fight close contact, door breach of a setup rocket, and go from there. Try not to blow up too many telescopes, but I'm really not going to promise anything. I do a lot of property damage in this game. I think the most important part about doing property damage is don't be sorry for it. You're saving Earth. Really, if you're going to deal property damage, go the whole hog and just be a real jerk about it and just don't care when someone complains. So I'm going to move in here with Deepless.
Good to go.
I'm sure my team would love to get their hands on that thing.
Yeah, because we blew up the first one. I get what you're implying, Shen. So, oh wow, drones can open doors. That's amazing. Whew, I've always been operating on the assumption that because they didn't have hands and because they were flying, like little quad rotors, they couldn't open doors of their own accord, but that drone just opened the door. It's self-aware, it's learning, it's evolving. That's frightening. I'm liable to be flanked here. Now, a change Rocketeers make from vanilla is you can move and shoot, but they have lower accuracy. Now, it's not 90% or bust here like vanilla Rocketeers. You've instead got a scatter range. You can see down there in the bottom, 4.8 scatter. The way this works is that is the average range that this rocket could scatter from its target. So there's no more pinpoint accurate rockets in every shot unless you've got good accuracy on your trooper. The accuracy of your trooper makes this more accurate. You know, no-brainer, right, on your Rocketeer. So basically, right now, this has like a 67% chance of hitting within 4.8 tiles. It could go further than that. There's like a 97% chance it'll be within like twice that, so 8 tiles, I think. And it could go, it could just kill. Deepless could kill himself with this rocket, so we're not taking that. I'm just kind of making a point of how that works. There's no way we're taking that rocket. But drones are very scary to me. That's why I brought Deepless. That's why I brought a shotgun. Drones really terrify me because they just charge you and they have no fear and they have no remorse, really. So I think we'll just get set up for a second turn kill on these drones, these 3 drones. Everybody can just get ready to engage them. Memester can maybe get in here and kill one of them, if he's real lucky. Go for it, Memester.
Affirmative.
Everybody's watching. You're the man.
Going in for the kill.
Going in for the kill, Memester. First turn run and gun. 44%. Do it, Memester.
Damn it, missed the target.
You see this little sign here? It says Memester is a disappointment. Okay. I don't know what... every time I use him, I'm like, I don't know what I was expecting. Let's get the rest of our troops in position.
I'm on it, Commander.
And maybe try to take some shots. Ooh, 65% back there. I'm sure is shooting gonna take that. Nice. Who is that? Promote that woman. That's Taco Man. What? Dude Guy and Taco Man are both women. How does this work? So we're down to 2 drones already. That's a really good shot. We're gonna have a 65%. This is excellent. Apology Festival. Hopefully won't have to apologize to me after this shot. Maybe apologize about that window. Oh! So good. You've seen this little blue thing pop up? That's damage resistance. It's a new thing added with Long War. Basically, there's like armor ratings now for units as well. So that drone, I dealt 5 damage to that drone, but they resisted 1 of those damage because of their armor plating. Your troops will get it in cover. You'll see it a lot. There's perks that increase it. It's all around cool stuff. El Cid on the 35%. Oh! These rookies are gifted. Wow. And Dude Guy. Can you finish it off with an AP, Dude Guy? Nah, too far away. The further away an explosive is in Long War, the less damage it deals, which is a cool little change they've made. So that's a very ineffective AP grenade to throw. We're just gonna go for a 35%. Oh my god.
No longer a threat.
Praise Solomon, praise Gupta, because... wow. These rookies are excellent, except for Memester. I think Memester is the only guy who missed. I guess that's how he planned it. Thanks, Memester. I guess we'll move to the right now. Maybe breach this right side room. And then sneak up the stairs if we can. Or we can just head straight to the left here. Maybe just head straight to the left here. No, you see that's a trap because it is a nice safe place to engage from where you can't be flanked. But there's only 2 firing ports. But on the other hand... you see me fighting with myself a lot as the gears in my head work. You can hear my brain breaking down. We can set up a breach, or set up a fighting position here. The next turn, the rest of our rookies can run up this ladder onto the roof. Easy positioning to take advantage of that roof.
Moving.
So move in on that doorway. That was excellent shooting from the rooks. That was really good.
I'm on the move.
I gotta remember who got a kill, because of course, you want each of your rookies to get a kill in turn. Now, pretty sure El Cid got that last kill. Apology Festival hit, but didn't kill. So Apology Festival, gonna need a kill. I think Dude Guy finished off what Taco Man started, so I think Taco Man and Apology Festival needing kills here. But El Cid definitely not needing one, I'm pretty sure. Reloading.
Got it covered. I'm ready.
Oh, Apology Festival killed. In times of need, I always like to look to the chat for guidance.
You hear that?
Ooh, they are close. I'm gonna try and sneak up on these guys. Taco, Apology, and Dude Guy all got kills. Okay, so it's just El Cid then? I don't know. I don't know who to trust. Let's get a little bit closer.
Heading there now.
Get ready to pop around this corner. Engage us some Sekitoids.
Balance.
J'y vais. That's affirmative. Où j'ai Bigoon?
Yes, Meme doesn't need a kill because he's already a specialist. And he's Meme. Getting real close to this door here.
I'm on it. Okay,
Sounds like we're gonna activate as we come around this corner. That's alright.
On the move. Time to kick this sucker off.
There we go. 3 more sectoids. Sectoids considerably squishier and more fun to kill than drones, but unfortunately they're also possessing psychic powers. Now I can't quite get up onto the roof without risk here, but I can take a small risk with Memester because Memster's happy to take these kind of risks for the team. He's really just happy to be a help. So I can send Memester up here to check it out. No sweat, no problems. No, Memester will be fine. I'm just joshing. I wouldn't get anyone killed. So I'll probably send Memester up into maybe this position. He shouldn't be engageable from the ground levels contacts we just made because the rooftop is going to occlude him from line of sight. But meanwhile, if we do get contact on the roof from the right or left,
Going in for the kill.
he can engage them.
Heading to that location.
That's great, Memester. Great job. Epic run and gun. I look forward to your comic about it. Okay, we're going to run the rest of our rookies up onto the rooftop here. Thanks to Memester's brave scouting mission. And now everybody is going to be in good position to take advantage of the high ground next turn. The real danger here is that we are still in half cover.
Time to motor.
So we've still got, you know, defensive problems with that half cover. But we do have a very good pigeon, very good position.
Yes, wypełnię.
Position. Steady aim on our Rocketeer. Steady aim, very useful for your Rocketeer. Going to up your aim. And like I said, it's going to up your rocket shot. And of course, you're much more accurate when you haven't moved and fired.
I feel, Commander.
Memes are just chilling over here. The Brozilla asks if I gave Memester a fedora. No. All of you together gave Memester a fedora. I just facilitated it. Oh wow, this guy is just coming straight at me. Mind Merge on this sector is going to up his will. Will he shoot? Woo! We're okay. We're okay for right now. I hear more sectors out there to the left. We don't want to charge them. Now, can I take my pick of both these contacts? Yes, I can. Probably want this guy on the left because he's closer. And he's more ready to flank me. You know, maybe he'll move to this position, flank someone because of the way he can line of sight work. Maybe he'll be able to see off that rooftop. And worst case, I can rocket this guy if I really feel like it. But you can see with that steady aim and standing still, still a pretty bad 2-tile scatter. You know, just a specialist Rocketeer, not very skillful yet. That's fine, we'll get there with you. Okay, let's take a couple of 55%. Hey! Who was that? That was El Cid. Nice. Now we can just play, we don't have to worry about promotions so much. Apology Festival. Apologize to no one, Apology Festival. Only apologize to me for not having spawned as a Canadian. Good shooting. And you can see here the difference between high ground 55s versus low ground 35s. The difference is 2 dead sectoids. That's what exploiting the roof can do for you. Alright, we'll move in here.
Affirmative.
Don't activate on the right, Memester. Thank you.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Keep that rocket steadied, maybe. Their third buddy's going to come in here. He's got heavy cover. He's going to be harder to root out than his buddies.
They're starting to lose ground.
Is someone going to get a nasty crit in the face? No, someone's just going to get a little bit of a tap on their armor. That's okay. You're just cleaning your visor for you.
They're falling back.
Now, if we move up, I know I'm going to activate more sectoids. I hear them back there. So we'll just chill where we are. Take these 40% for this turn. How many 40% can miss in a row? The answer is infinite, actually.
Damn it.
As many as you want. As many as you take. There we go, there's a hit. Volume of fire. Not working out for us, actually. And that's a nice quick turn. Because I don't want to move up to trigger that extra sectoid pod, really just sitting here is what we're going to do. I'm not going to take the extra shot of El Cid. I'm just going to hunker him because he can get killed now. He's much lower health. 1% on Memester. 50% pistol. If anybody can do that, it would be Memester. I wish.
Shot failed to connect.
This guy's going to get another chance to wound another trooper. And he shoots for Memester. And he fails. Now, just as we expected, here come the sectoids. I'm glad I didn't activate them last turn. Worth the wait. But now they've stepped into my zone. Now I want that meld back there. And wow, that scatter is terrible. What is going on with you, Deepless? Deepless, oh my goodness. Oh, wow. I'm just going to throw a rocket out in that general area. And we're going to see what it does, I guess. Sure, what can go wrong, Deepless?
Bring in the pain.
4.8. Where are you?
Rocket wide.
Specialist Rocketeers can be a bit unreliable. Especially when you haven't steady aimed the previous turn. That's alright. We'll deal. So everyone's activated now. Now I can run up and deal these guys in other ways. Don't worry too much. Fantastic rocket. It helps a lot once you get the scope item to stick on them, and once they get a few levels on them. But I can run up with Taco Woman and Grenade. I can run up with Dude Guy and Grenade. And all these AP grenades are going to start to really be telling at this point. Run up with Memester for a close range shotgun, perhaps. And it kind of lowers the number of people I got to worry about. So we'll start off with Taco Man here. Taco Girl. AP grenade on these two. Nice grenade. Taco Man on point to become an engineer at this rate. Excellent grenade. Of course, it's 2 corpses you don't get, but the faster we kill these two, the more likely we are to stop that meld from expiring by, you know, just winning the mission. So killing these guys this turn is optimal, and we have the grenades to do it. So, you know, it comes down to it, I will use these grenades. I'm not afraid to use them.
Moving out.
Running in for this AP. Now this AP... Oh, I can't get that bat guy. That bat guy's the big problem. I can HE the bat guy, if I have to. Or Memester can go in hard with run and gun. Can't quite flank him, but he can get in close. But what if there's another pot out there? Is Memester's life worth risking? Of course not. Every life is precious. Don't be like that. Apology. That's a box, not a sectoid. That is a box, not a sectoid. Oh no, don't HE grenade that. I think we're gonna have to deploy Project Memester.
Heading to that location.
Hold on to your hat. %70 chance to hit. Ugh. It's a light mission. I've killed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've killed a lot of enemies. It's unlikely for there to be any more. But an unlikely could be the death of Memester, and I hate risking people's lives on unlikelies, even if it means sacrificing the meld. Oh, but Memester can go for broke. I have a flashbang to back up, I feel. No, I don't. I just use my flashbang. Can I get a grenade from El Cid? Maybe. Maybe a grenade to back up.
Back up.
no. Oh, yes, yes! El Cid with the heroic grenade. Here we go. No more sectoid corpses. No more tears. Bye-bye, sectoid corpses. I chose Meld. Ah, but he ain't down. That's alright. Meme's just gonna tie this up for me. No problem. With an epic grenade. Epic memes right here, folks. This is Long War.
Hoorah!
We sacrificed like 4 bodies there. Just for Memster's security. Just because we wanted to be extra safe for Memester. That's how much I care about every one of my troops. And also we sacrificed those bodies to get Meld instead. That's alright. There's plenty of sectoids to come. Nice easy one for us on Operation Fading Hero. Nice and easy, I say, as someone scratches the plasma burns off their armor. Alright, and there you go. Promotions for all our rookies. Taco Man sadly not becoming an engineer with that excellent grenade. But some more good people right there. Now, Memester and Deepless, like I said, because I exhausted them because they were fatigued, they're going to be out now mandatorily for a week. That's fine. Other people can take their place because now we've got new specialists to exhaust. And you don't want to make a habit of exhausting once you've got through March, but in March you can kind of go for it. Alright. 2 sectoid corpses, 3 drone wrecks, 5 weapon fragments. Not much of a bounty from this mission, but hey, we've got some Illyrium, we've got some alien alloys. 80 nades. Not 80 grenades, $80.
We will be in touch, Commander.
Alright, now, we'll do a quick check to see if there's anything we knew we need to build, but I don't believe so. Only other thing we could possibly build would be an early access lift. Early access to my game. An access lift early, down here to get the steam generator early.
I'm still having a hard time grasping what it is the aliens are hoping to accomplish here. Are they studying us? Why abduct humans seemingly at random? There must be a pattern that we haven't established yet.
They're jerks, that's about it. I'm going to build this access lift. I can cancel it. One of the great things is there's no penalty for cancelling projects, so I can tell these engineers, hey, go down there, build an access lift, and then in 6 days I can cancel it on like the last hour, be like, hey, sorry, I'm taking all the money I paid you for the last week, plus all the materials you used, demolish that access lift because I don't want it anymore. And then a month later I'll tell them to build the same lift, and they can't not work for me. They actually can't leave. I have them on contract. They just cannot go. I'll charge them $1 million if they try to leave the XCOM project. So we'll just keep carrying on here.
Contact detected.
And if I decide I don't want that lift, I'll cancel it later. Now, I said there's different types of UFOs in Long War, and for our first interception here. You can tell this is an unarmored type because it's not flashing purple. In vanilla, flashing purple generally meant it was searching for a satellite, I believe. In this, they've repurposed it with the way General Lempanamionary and everyone has done the Long War modding, so that this is a scout type. Scouts are unarmored. They're easiest UFO in the game to shoot down. If you see one of these smalls but they're flashing purple, that's a fighter. They're armored, they have better weapons, better armor, and you want to send your stingrays against them. But we're going to send in our interceptors. Now, another thing to look for here is you've got defensive, balanced, and aggressive stances you can send your interceptor in to give you a little bit more agency over your fighters. The way it works basically is aggressive is like plus 15 to hit for both sides, defensive minus 15 to hit for both sides, balance no change. Why would you bother, if both sides are going to get the extra chance to hit? Because it does work, I mean, if you go aggressive, sure, you're more likely to be hit, but the UFO isn't trying to shoot you down, it's trying to get away from your 4 interceptors. So if you send in on aggressive, you're going to have a better chance of downing him in 1 interception, and that's less repair time because that's less birds you've got to send in. So we're going to go in straight away, I think with Bubbles Smith on aggressive. We'll see if Bubbles can handle this. We're sending in our avalanches because it's an unarmored target. Avalanche is better against the unarmored UFO. If we can catch the guy.
We have eyes on the bandit.
Alright, now let's see if we can take him down in 1. Pull out. I don't want to get crit. There are crits detected in the air game. Going in for an aggressive on Rascal to clear this up. Gotta get used to early game, air game again. It's been so long. I'm so used to later game. Oh, it's gonna get away! Oh my goodness. I hate it when they do that. When they just lead you on a wild goose chase.
Contact lost.
Well, we'll never see UFO 1 again. Goodbye, UFO 1. But it didn't complete whatever mission it's on, I hope, because we did some damage on it. UFOs are on specific missions in Long War, just like they were in Vanilla. And whatever that scout was scouting for, hopefully by damaging it, we've stopped it from doing its mission. That's a feature in Long War. If you get them down to 50% damage or worse, they'll abort their mission. Unfortunately, it really sees us with no crashed UFO to assault and 16 days repair time on one of our interceptors. Yes, that is quite punishing. Nothing we can do about it now. Let's carry on. Excavation complete. Stab him back on duty. Heavy activity over China, apparently. Man, we're not getting many missions now. Alright, here comes the fission generator. Oh, nope.
Commander, we're tracking several reported abductions via the hologlobe. I've got the coordinates locked in.
Alright, we have got a heavy abduction in Egypt. Urban large structure. Now, I didn't mention this before, but in Long War, you get kind of a tip, a hint as to what kind of map you're going into. Essentially, every map in the game has been divided into certain categories, like roadway for long highway maps, urban large structure for, you know, urban large structures. And you don't know exactly what map you're going onto, but you get kind of a hint. Is Memester really... Oh my goodness. Memester is back, and I do want to get an A-team going. It really saddens me that Memester is going to be, like, my highest ranked troop, but you can't stop the memes, I guess. Yeah. Deepless isn't even ready. It had to be Memester. Okay. I'm going to send out Memester and a new Rocketeer, I guess. This is a heavy, so I'm going to send more troops than I usually would. Probably less rookies. Maybe even just take all specialists on this one. Because heavy is a lot of troops. And we don't want this to go wrong. So we're going to take Dude Guy as our Rocketeer, perhaps. No, we're going to take Dude Guy as our gunner. Dude Guy's going to sling that saw. Who else do we want here? So many classes to pick from. You've got double the classes in Long War. And it's quite a choice to really choose who to do what. Oh yeah, our modeled Cena's got to be our engineer after that great grenading. Who else do we want to take? Let's do it. Let's build up an A-team here. Let's go all specialists on this operation. Let's see some real power out of the team. I'd also like to see maybe a sniper, maybe. Start working on the sniper. Who wants to be a sniper? Rasmus seems like a good sniper. I don't know why. We're going to take Rasmus as our sniper. Apology Festival also wanted to be a sniper. That's alright, Apology. You'll get your shot. I could probably also use an infantryman. Infantry, very good. El Cid for infantry, sure. And then for the final slot, I guess I could take a Rocketeer after all. What I might do here is, as you can see, I haven't rolled into a Rocketeer here from my class choices I've been given, but there is another option in Long War. What you can do is pick one of these classes and roll random on them to try and get just a random class. So all I need to do is randomly roll into a gunner or a Rocketeer on one of these snipers.
Our snipers specialize in dealing massive amounts of damage from afar.
Oh, yes.
They're vulnerable in close combat situations.
Stab him is a Rocketeer. There you go. It's exactly what I wanted. So it's like a... It won't give you either of the options you have already a choice for. So stab him couldn't have been a scout or a sniper off that random roll. But it's a 1 in 6 to get any of the other classes. That is perfect. Thank you, stab him. Beagle doesn't cheat. That's real. This is real tactics you're seeing. Dude Guy for the suppression. A model Sino,
just like it sounds,
engineer.
The support class provides that intangible edge our squads need. They make everyone around them better.
El Cid for infantry. And we'll go into these classes as we get into this operation. And Rasmus for sniper. So with your classes here, let's go through as we equip them, I suppose. Infantry is the second half of the tactical class that goes with assault. They start with light 'em up. These guys are based on digging in and shooting a lot. They can shoot twice in a turn, or they can shoot and move, which is really excellent. They're very strong. They get a lot of great Overwatch perks. They're really strong members of your squad. So we'll want to give them... I'll go through the classes first, and we'll give them their equipment afterwards. Our Mausoleum is the other half of the support class, with the medic is the engineer. These guys start off with Grenadier. They can throw their grenades 20% further, and they can carry 2 explosive grenades in 1 slot. Not flashbangs, these kind of support grenades, just like the smokes. You need smoke and mirrors, another perk, to carry 2 support grenades in 1 slot. With destructive grenades, no problem. So we can take 2 HE grenades, 2 AP, and now 1 slot on your squad has got, 4 rookies worth of explosives, essentially, that you'd usually take. So that is excellent. Gunners are just machine gunners to the extreme. They've kind of split up the heavy from vanilla, who had a machine gun and a rocket launcher, into 2 separate classes, and it lets you specialize more because of that split up. These guys start with suppression, which is great. You don't have to work to sergeant to get it anymore, and it lets you make some big plays from the start. And also, like I said, we've already had a Rocketeer of Deep List, but just as I'm going through the classes, the Rocketeer is going to let you specialize in rocket perks that make you more accurate, more damage. Very powerful. And Rasmus, your snipers start with squad sight. It was always a bit of a pain leveling your snipers up, babysitting them to get squad sight where they were really useful. So now they can start with it. Now the other half of the sniper tree, which I haven't used here along with the medic, is the scout. That gives you lightning reflexes at specialist, basically. I know it's the... hang on, people talking about the LMG. I'll get back to that. The scouts are very useful for running overwatches with lightning reflexes, of course. But I'm kind of trying to phase them out this time around. I kind of want to try something new where I don't take as many scouts, and I try to work around the Overwatch with my gunners and everyone else. And of course, one thing I should talk about with the gunner is the LMG series of weapons. You've got the SAW, which is your basic move and shoot gunner weapon, lots of ammo, lots of damage. Then you've also got the LMG. This thing you can't move and shoot, but as you can see, it's a substantial increase in damage, dealing ballistic shotgun damage. And it has slight squad sight. You have 5 tiles of extra range of this thing, which is pretty dang cool. But you can't move and shoot it, which makes it quite an inflexible weapon. Don't give your gunner an SMG. No. So let's get these guys up. Means to still have the ceramic and the AP grenade. Sure, that works for me. Let's put an SMG on a Model Sino, so he's got the extra movement to just run up and throw grenades. LMGs are cool, you just gotta know when to use them, and I don't use them much, but I'm planning to use them more, particularly in this playthrough as well, if we continue, so that'll be good. Infantry, with your 2 shots, you do want to take a scope. Even in this case, I'm not sure if a laser sight is worth it, but of course, because you're taking 2 shots a turn a lot of the times, that plus 5 aim becomes plus 10 effectively for you, which is a great way to increase the benefit of a scope. But in this case, I might just take an AP and a medkit, or perhaps even a smoke grenade and a medkit. As you can see, a lot of items that were only perks in vanilla, you can take freely on a lot of your rookies here. So we'll take a smoke on El Cid. Actually, one thing I should really do instead of an SMG is a shotgun, because shotguns are so good against drones. And it'll probably prove pretty useful. Dude guy with the SAW, as planned. Ceramic on dude guy, and a medkit. Dude guy's gonna be busy suppressing. She don't need no grenades or nothing. Stab him with the rocket. You can take an SMG to offset your low mobility. And I'll give you an extra rocket to boot. And what else will I give you? Maybe a medkit. Maybe you can have my other medkit and I can stick something else on El Cid here. I don't know. Maybe I'll leave a ceramic on here. I don't know. And then with our specialist sniper, Rasmus, we'll give you a battle scanner and a medkit. You can take machine pistols if you want. You're going to give you a slightly more damage on your secondary and more ammo. Well, not quite more ammo just yet, I guess. But slightly more damage on your secondary. But it's at a cost of extra accuracy and extra mobility that you lose on both. So we'll just take the sniper rifle. One cool thing you can do with your snipers as well is the marksman rifle. This only has like 5 tiles of squad sight range as opposed to full squad sight, but you can move and shoot it and it still has the damage. So it's quite a good option, but I feel this map will be pretty long, so we should be okay. Why don't we just go ahead and, I mean, heck, let's go full whole hog here and take an extra shredder rocket on stab him. Alright, now the last thing we're going to do here, 2 medkits, battle scanner, HE, AP. The last thing we're going to do here is reveal the faces of these guys. Model Cino. Let's give you a little ball cap, engineer. Let's give you a backwards ball cap with a headset. Heck yes. El Cid. You could be a little more straight-laced. We'll give you a front-facing ball cap. Dude guy. You need a ballistic USMC helmet. I love that helmet. Stab him. I don't know why, but this Rocketeer needs a beret. And Rasmus. I'm going to close my eyes and pick a hairstyle. Let your hair flow free. You need to be comfortable to take good sniper rifle shots. You don't need the helmet anyway. Alrighty. Yeah, I do have 3 medkits right now. Good point. We can take one of these off. And we can go for potentially maybe another grenade on El Cid instead. Maybe another HE. Alright, and that's our team. One thing I will talk about just for one last moment here is you've also got different armor choices from the start here. You can go tack vests, which is, you can potentially be sleeveless here. It gives you more mobility, but less health. 1 less health, 2 extra mobility. It's certainly a trade-off you can make, certainly useful for specific missions as well, or specific plans. Like you can go tack vest, SMG, sawn off, and just run up close and nail him in the flank. But I'm going to keep it pretty traditional here, with a whole bunch of tack armor, shotguns, and pistols. Alright, that's my team. Let us see how this guy does, I suppose. I think I haven't forgot anything. Yeah, I think this is just about it. People are calling for a neckbeard on Memester. I'm sorry. God gave him a bald baby face, and I will not be touching that, even if I order him what hat to take. Let's do this. Let's head out in this heavy. Let us see what happens.
Dropship has arrived.
Ooh.
We're dropping you just inside the Egyptian border. Local government forces have reported a coordinated alien attack in a densely populated neighborhood. They're counting on us to secure the area.
Chat riot. Chat not at all pleased with the lack of neckbeards. I'm so sorry. Solomon and Gupta, our lords in the sky, decided that there would be no neckbeard on Memester. And that is the fate that I follow. That is the fate that I respect. Operation Cursed Bell at the police station in Egypt. Interesting map. This one could be very brutal. Very close range, but also with some long range aspects to it as well. I'm glad I brought a full strength squad on this one because this map has seen a lot of nasty battles from me in the past. Let's see how we do on this one.
This is Big Sky. Strike team has reached the AO. Requesting authorization to deploy.
Solid copy, Big Sky. Strike 1 is cleared to engage.
Alright, I feel like I should remind everyone every mission because I just feel a bit more professional today. I've actually, to remind myself to be extra professional, I'm actually, even though it's like 6 AM here, wearing nice pants. I'm wearing a tie in my own home right now. Professional broadcasting right now with a button-up shirt that I never otherwise wear. I'm wearing socks and shoes inside for no reason other than to feel like I'm actually a professional right now. So let me remind you here in a professional way that you are joining us for, I believe this is the 3rd, very professional, Beagle, you've already forgotten, the 3rd mission of our Long War playthrough here. Thanks to Firaxis and 2K for making this event possible, getting it set up, and getting it set up with me. Let's see how the squad does here. Alright, so where do I want to move? This map is very interesting. I really like this map, I should say. I love all the maps in XCOM. When I say I hate a map or this map's really tough for me, I mean more like it's just challenging, but challenge is good. But to clarify, this map is very interesting. If you go straight in through the middle, you can get a lot of flank contact on left and right sides, but you've got a lot of heavy cover in the front here. Lots and lots of heavy cover to assault the precinct itself. And once you get inside, you can exploit the 2nd floor. You got doorways to work with, it's great. Although those doors do have windows in them, which makes it harder to set up on them properly. If you come around the right here, you have a very, very safe activation. Because this door has no window, you can sit up behind it, go, 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 throw the flash, clear the breach, take this small encapsulated room by itself, this isolated room, excuse me, and you can take this room and work on the rest of the map from there. You gotta watch out for this alleyway though. If you've got contact in this alleyway, you got problems on your flank, and more importantly, you haven't got a lot of good cover to take this right side, and you're liable to take mid-range contact already. So we wouldn't go straight to the right here because we're liable to be caught out in the open. We'd want to take at least this burnt-out car, then head right. Finally, on your left, you have got where all the cop cars are parked and all the vans. Little bit of cover to come around the left here, but again, if you're hitting this cop car, you're probably hitting this cover. You're probably going to draw inside contact anyway. So at the end of the day, it looks like we're going to have to move into the middle first. I probably feel comfortable after that heading to the right, clearing through this right side. And of course, we're going to see potentially a lot of contact out here, so we're going to keep our eyes open. Who's going to make the first move? It's all about Memester.
On the move.
No first turn contact. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
No first turn contact. Yet. I'm going to say it till it happens. I'm so sorry. I'm just jinxing myself. Closing my eyes. No first turn contact. There we go. Closing my eyes. Listening for the sound of boom contact. Alright, now we can move in everybody else. Let's get a rocket up close. L sit up close.
I'm rolling.
Dude guy ready. Now steady aim, also great for your snipers. You don't want to bother. Well, you can't move in Overwatch anyway. You don't want to bother usually overwatching with a sniper. You want to save that shot for high accuracy of the steady weapon. And of course, steady weapon's still great for your Rocketeers. Just be careful when you double tap 2 to steady weapon. You don't accidentally double tap 4 and shred your entire squad. Try not to do that. That's a bad strategy. If I had to pick bad strategies, that'd be one of them.
Moving to Overwatch.
Alright, listening very carefully. Lots of contact on this map. Ooh, but meld on the left. Throw everything out the window because you got to get that meld. Okay, let's start to move a mausoleum in here, I suppose. Contact on the left. Okay, 1, 2, 3. And of course, they would hide behind the meld, so I'm going to be hesitant to blow it up. I'm crazy, I'll do it. 45% from our sniper, likely to kill if we get it to engage. This is an awkward way to engage because they're on this left side, far away from my squad. Now, they can't quite flank me, but it's just awkward to get around to shoot them. They've got good cover against me, and like I keep saying here, it's just awkward to engage because our squad's so far away from them. We're probably going to have to make dashes to get around to them, which I don't really like, obviously. Stab him. Stab him, not really accurate with that rocket despite the steady aim. So that's not going to be a good start. This is just awkward engagement. How am I going to handle this? I could try to come around the back, but I don't know about that. Can I potentially get a flank? I think even Memester would be hard-pressed to make that. Stab him can almost make that, but not quite, I'm afraid. What I can do here is go aggressive. Long War does make it more viable to be more aggressive, because you've got more options, like half cover is better. You've got suppression from the first specialist gunner. You've got more options from the start there, bigger squad. So what I can potentially do here is sprint left into this half cover, replace a Mausoleum with Dude Guy on this heavy cover, suppress, take a shot with Rasmus, hopefully it kills one of them, suppress the second guy. Can everyone reach that car? We can all reach that car, I think. Ooh, a Mausoleum might be hard pressed. He might just move to this cover here, that's no problem. No problem at all. Alright, I like that plan. As long as we don't make further contact, I mean, I like that plan. Okay. Let's move not Memester. Let's move a Mausoleum in then. Replace him with Dude Guy.
Okay.
The chat demands pigeons. I can't see the pigeons. Every time you guys, I'd show them to you if I could see them. I cannot find the pigeons to save my life. Now I can suppress both these targets, so we'll hit one and try to kill. What's Rasmus's first sniper shot going to be like? We'll hit the guy who isn't on the flank. He seems like the more dug-in target if I have to pick. Ah, that happens.
Oh, shut wide.
So we're gonna have one that can still engage us, and that's no good. But we're committed to our long aggressive movement plan here. Fire and movement is what it's all about. And it's all about Memester, of course.
Confirmed. Closing on target position now.
Taking a suppression on, let's say this back guy.
X-ray locked in.
Cut his aim down a little bit. Now let's see if we get hit through this half cover. It's certainly possible. But we should only be taking fire from one guy effectively because we've suppressed one of them. He shouldn't hit us, though it's possible. Further contact on the right now could be really bad. You know, I think looking back, suppressing the left one might have been smarter. Because if I can keep him in place there, he's easy to flank. But now if he moves... Nope, he's happy to sit there. No problem. No problem at all. So what we're going to do is suppress him. That's going to get rid of his Overwatch. One of the great improvements Long War has made here, not just in like rebalancing and new actual gameplay features, is also quality of life. They've actually got an Overwatch icon, so you don't have to remember who's on Overwatch. You can just see it, and this suppression will suppress that Overwatch from going off, so now we can go in for a flank. With who is the question. Oh yeah, oh yeah. We can flank with El Cid maybe, or we can flank with stab him. No, we can't. We can't flank with stab him. That's fine. We can flank with El Cid. That's okay. Ooh! 1, 2, 3, 4. Extra contacts. I've been baited. Now I really needed that rocket from stab him to be ready. Could have steady aimed that on the cop car and that would have been really good next turn. I have been baited. But I can potentially move in here with Memester. Go hard with Memester. Go hard as nails. Going for the kill.
Double time.
We're already committed to these guys. Why not bring the party to them? 53% against the one at the back, so if we can kill with El Cid first, that could be 2 down. Dead. Can you get 53% Memester? This is what your job is. Oh, Memester.
Target's still up.
I say it every time, but I don't know what I expect. I really don't. I don't really want to move in closer to these pieces of cover here because that's more likely to activate even more contact from the interior of the building, and that is the last thing I need right now. So my options are kind of limited to kind of just sitting here and engaging. That rocket's going to be terrible accuracy no matter what I do. I can maybe shoot over, so we'll just steady aim, I guess. Maybe start moving my sniper for a more accurate shot next turn. Can't move and shoot though, so we're gonna have to wait. Alright, and it looks like that's gonna be our turn. Okay, turn. This is a dangerous activation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 little sectoids facing off against us here. Don't forget the one behind this van. It's a scary time to be any of us. It's a scary time to be Memester. Let's hope we live to see our next turn. A lot of mine mergers going out here. Oh, I wish I could rocket that cop car. I hope I can airburst it. Whew. How long can I lock hold? Oh no! Oh, El Cid, not a man to be psychically messed with. Nice, and we made it through the turn. No problems. Squad making it look easy. Alright, now I don't believe I'm being pinned by Overwatch, except potentially from this guy right here, but he can't really see anyone, so that's okay. What can we do with this rocket? Don't double tap, but what can we do with this rocket straight up? Yes, we can hit the cop car. Although they have kind of moved from the cop car now, it's still a good option. We can get this started off with a bang here. Rocket that guy on the cop car. If it deviates to the left, we're still going to get some play out of it. Let's start off with a rocket from stab him here. You never know, you might be surprised what this does for you, you know? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, baby! You might be surprised what stab him can do when you just tell him to go crazy. And no offense to any police watching, but I'm glad that cop car blew up, because it took out that sectoid with it. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Now I can grab the meld of Memester. A bold move to be sure, but Memester is a bold man. That's why he wears that hat. I can take 2 shots of El Cid, or I can shoot and smoke. A Model Cena can move up, potentially get an AP on at least that guy behind the meld, if nothing else. We got suppressions from Dude Guy then, if we move up as well, but I don't want to move up to these positions, so maybe I'll just suppress this guy. I don't want to move up to these positions because I'm liable to activate indoors, and my squad is just barely holding on against these guys. Nice sniper flank though, from Rasmus. Here comes Rasmus. Okay, let's see what else Sid can do, man. Let's see what else Sid can do. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Yes! That's the power of the infantry. When you can shoot twice, doesn't matter if you miss the first time, except it does, because you could have killed 2 of them. But still, infantry are a very powerful class, because they can do that right from the start. Now, I believe that's going to take us down to 4 sectoids remaining. Oh, Rasmus. I hope Rasmus is watching. I hope Rasmus can see the pain they are inflicting right now. This is all your fault, Rasmus. Moving in here.
On my way.
Probably going to be a suppression against that meld sectoid. I'm probably going to run in, grab that meld, run out. Should be safe.
Copy that.
Whoop. Yep, we're good.
In hand, Commander.
Oh man, I don't even want to leave now that I'm here. Look at these flanks. Look at that 95%. I'm leaving though because I feel like something bad's about to happen to that meld.
Got it.
Now that I've collected it. Am I right?
Aye, aye.
Nah, sometimes your suppression will blow that meld up. It's fine, we'll have other chances. Suppressing that guy, and it's over to the sectoids again. We got that meld, we're falling back. And 4 sectoids remain against XCOM's finest, best, and brightest. Memes are just grabbing some memes, falling back to upload them without giving credit to the original creator. That's the kind of guy he is. Don't even think about it, Sectoid. We got you locked down. Now, this Sectoid at the back of his Overwatch has us locked down, though. We can't really move up without taking that Overwatch, and I'm not a man in the business of taking Overwatches when I don't need to. So what can our squad do for us? Well, I don't know. Rasmus could hit that 40%. Out of ammo on the suppression and out of ammo on our infantry makes this kind of a lazy round for us. Not a whole lot we can do. Can't really move up without Overwatch pinning us. Where is my battle scanner? Did I bring 2? No, I only brought 1. I have the feeling that if I could get vision, there's another sector to be flanked back there, but I can't get vision. So let's go for the Overwatching guy. Come on, Rasmus, you'll hit this one. Well, she did, but that damage resistance saving the sectoid. You got like a 1 in 3 chance of a single point of damage resistance in half cover, and you have like guaranteed 1 damage resistance in heavy cover. I think there's a chance for 2 or not. Don't quote me on that. Oh, Rasmus. You're such an interesting person. Let's go for a shotgun on this guy at close range. Another chance for Memester. Memester, you're just blowing up windows for no reason. I don't understand why. There was just no reason to do that. Let's reload here. Ooh, I've really got to watch out. I got to overwatch this guy, or he could run up and get Memester if he gets cocky. But I still need to hunker my troops and I still need to reload, so I might do something a little bit weird here. Still got to hunker a Model Cena, right? Can't really stab him up too much. I'm just going to overwatch. Now what I'm going to do here is a little weird. Reloading would be better, but I need someone to overwatch this sectoid, even if it's a pistol, just to make sure this sectoid thinks twice about running up and flanking Memester. It'd be an absolute suicide move for him, but sometimes sectoids get very suicidal. So I'm just going to make sure here, with a pistol overwatch on my infantry, yes, people are crying out right now because that's 2 shots I won't have next turn, but we've got him down to 4 troops, I think I can afford it. And we still hear those sectoids moving on my right. Good thing that this is the memester of the alien team. All the aliens hate this alien just as much as we all hate memester. He can't hit anything either. Alright, now, because I can shoot and then reload, there's no point not going for this slim ballistic pistol shot because it's essentially free. Yeah, I can grenade, but it's not really likely to do enough damage because HE grenade on the edge of your range is going to roll for about 1 damage. The damage resistance might eat that. No point wasting your HE grenade right now when we've got the situation covered. Let's go for a crazy ballistic pistol here. No problem, and now I can reload, or I can overwatch. We'll leave that till the end. Meanwhile, Rasmus more than capable of finishing this guy off if you give him half a chance, if you give it half a chance. Oh, Rasmus. Everyone just wants to shoot that windshield. It's all I'm seeing. Can't suppress that back guy either. Goodness, you guys are just having so much trouble with this Overwatch insectoid. Wow. Wow, just having so much trouble with that guy. Alright, we are going to reload this time. I'll have to Overwatch with, or suppress with dude guy.
Keeping him down, Commander.
And this fight dragging out just a teensy bit, just being smartly pinned by the AI using good use of Overwatch here in this narrow alleyway where we're too afraid to flank because of more contact on the right. So a smart fight from the aliens. Good tactics so far. Suppression not taking out this guy's cover, that's alright. You do what you want, man. I'll be right here laying it down on you nonetheless. But next turn, these guys should be pretty much done. We'll take a shot with Memester. Finally. This is how Memester operates. He waits until you commit to a suppression on a target because you can't suppress anyone else. Then he hits. Sectoid vending machine. You kill one, another one takes the same place. Alright, no problem. Alright, we can start to move in on the right. I'm not going to go Overwatched if I run to this position. Am I? Probably not. I believe... How many sectoids could be left at this point? I don't actually know. I'm sure Memester will be fine.
Aye, aye, Commander.
I wasn't sure, but he is. It's okay. Hey!
There's some ammo over here.
Memester hitting big now. Good stuff. And now the troops can finally move up. We're finally making some ground in this hellish alleyway advance. Good job, squad. We're finally doing it. Model Sino can kind of move up here. Not really. Not really that much. We'll keep a Model Sino hunkered in the exact same position on the right here because we're worried about that right side contact.
I'm on the move.
Dude guy overwatching. Rasmus.
Reloading.
Taking the opportunity to reload here. Overwatch on El Cid. Overwatch on dude guy.
I feel, Commander.
May as well overwatch on Model Sino now. I'm committed. And we'll steady our aim on that SMG. Now I've kind of lost count. 2 to 1 sectoids left. I think it's 2 sectoids left. That guy ain't doing nothing. He ain't overwatching. I think there could be another one out there. Memester's brave. Memester doesn't care. Memester will go clear to Overwatch for me if it exists. Memester's a brave guy.
Got it.
Ooh. No Overwatch, but 2 little sectoids having a ball out there. No eyes with the sniper, which means it's all up to Memester to solo this operation. Now, ballistic pistols work a little bit differently in Long War. First of all, you're going to notice they have ammo as a concern. 2 shots. Second of all, you're going to notice they have a range penalty. So this is going to be slightly worse than a flanking shot should be. That's alright. Let's see if Memester can pull out the pistol. Oh, Memester. Again,
Target's still up.
every time. I don't know what I'm expecting of Memester. Every single time, and yet I keep I keep believing in him. And it's only when I stop believing in him that he actually hits.
I'm on the move.
Maybe that's just how this guy operates, like I said. Model Cino getting a little bit closer here. Along with stab him. Well, it's all on Memster's head for that missed 50% if he now gets punished for it.
Moving out.
I wash my hands of it. He can take on those 2 sectoids by himself if he wants.
Reloaded.
Next time I shoot, I just gotta remember not to believe in Memester, and that's when he starts killing. Okay. Ah, and there goes the other meld, because we were caught up in this alleyway for too long. That'll happen. You can't meld them all. Now, we can go indoors here for some easy kills on these guys, but of course we're going to activate more pods. Man, that guy is in an uncomfortable position. Golly. I'm not going to look at that any longer. Man, that guy just does not look comfy. We're going to flank around to the left instead, try not to draw more contact from the interior. Reloading my shotgun if at all possible.
Heading there now.
And just moving up. Trying to take advantage as best I can. That guy makes me think we're like playing Doom. Man, those bodies can be grim. Flaying a corpse will do that. Thanks, aliens. It'll have that effect.
Double time.
Squad moving up. Rasmus trying to catch up here.
Good to go.
Reload on Memester. And it's just a mobility move for us. Ooh, taking a shot in half cover.
I'm taking fire.
We're lucky today, boys and girls. We're lucky today.
They're starting to lose ground.
Why am I mentioning the subscriptions, Ruditsky? To be honest, the chat is moving so quick and there's so many viewers. I'm just trying to play the best game I can right now. But thank you so much to everyone who does subscribe. I know Aladef did just subscribe. I appreciate it very much. And if somebody wants to keep a list, I will personally thank every one of these subs at the conclusion of the stream. I can tell you that much. But right now, I'm not even really trying to watch the chat too hard because it's just going to make me play sloppy. And especially, like I said, I want to be professional. I want to give the best game I can. I definitely want to put my best game on right now. And I don't want to play sloppy. Oh, good shot from Rasmus. Yes, that's right, Scrubwave, personally. Makes it sound like I'll come to their house, but no. I will thank them all personally, as opposed to impersonally. I will not hire an intern to thank you for your subscription. Alright, moving on the left here.
Position bestätigt. Good to go.
Still got one more sectoid active out there that we gotta watch out for. And we don't know where that varmint has scattered off to.
Im Laufschritt.
I'm on it, Commander. Roger that.
Geh auf Feldposten. En observation.
Where is that cautious critter? Alright, hear him out there.
Yes, Commander. Target acquired.
There they are. I've been baited. Epic baits, Memester. Alright, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 more sectoids. What kind of rocket accuracy do we have? Oh, it's so terrible. Do not take that rocket. You're going to have a bad time with that rocket. Okay, if we can clear into the building here. Now that we've activated probably a lot of the contact on the map. There could be more. We've activated probably a lot of the contact on the map. We can kind of move in here. And maybe move in with the engineer as well. Hey, no problem. We will endeavor to have a better more accurate rocket next turn, but it's, I can get it like 2 tiles closer, but it's not going to get much better than this. A little bit awkward to move up right now. A little bit awkward. What I'll possibly do here is start moving up on the right with Dude Guy. Dude Guy can get to work suppressing from Elsid's position next turn, perhaps. We will get stabbing just a little bit closer. Alright, let's take a 39%, because that's almost 50, and 50 is a coin flip. Good shooting. Let's get Rasmus in position to start snipering.
Location confirmed.
Yeah, I'll fed Boston.
Go ahead and steady again. Hunker, Overwatch, and let's see what these 5 sectoids do. I will thank those subs when I see them, sir. If I missed some. Feral Shrew, thank you. Oh! Feral Shrew did this. This is Feral Shrew's fault. Thank you for subscribing, Feral Shrew. Thank you very much. As busy as it is, I appreciate that very much. 3 more sectoids. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh! A nasty hit on stab him. And Mindfray continuing to not be very good for the sectoids, which is good. Usually it does a lot more work than it's doing right now. I'm happy. Rookie's doing really great not to panic so far, I've got to say. Props for them. Alright, so I've got to shoot through the Flayed Man police car to kill that sectoid. Gonna take 2 shots, 2 40% on El Cid. Yeah. Nice. Alright, Memester. It's time for you to get heavy. I could move in there, but it could potentially be a flank on me. I'd rather just move in close and exploit the close range bonuses. Okay. Oh! There's that Overwatch. That guy is flanked into the sniper, but he doesn't know that. Whoa!
What's happening? No, this isn't right.
Oh my god! What just happened? Oh, Memester! 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 His fedora's come off! What just happened? Did I just get hit twice by 1 sector on Overwatch for 8? Is this what Memester deserved? Wow. Well, hashtag Memester first death. Spread it worldwide. I'm not sure. It doesn't seem like I should have got hit twice there. I feel like there must have been 2 Overwatch that I just didn't see the other one. Wow. That, I've never seen that before. I've seen it now, I guess. Wow. Hashtag Memester first death. Trend it worldwide. I can't even believe it. Wow. So ends the reign of Memester. Man, we gotta watch out here with, crikey, now I'm playing bad because with the gunner now panicking with Dude Guy, Amalocino actually open to be flanked. Now I'm gonna have to make sure the sectoid knows he can't pull that off, which I think means moving up.
I'm on the move.
That is XCOM, baby. You can't have XCOM without a few deaths, I guess. Use my highest ranked troop too. I'm gonna have to Overwatch with the pistol to try and scare this guy into flanking me. Into not flanking me, I should say. Keep him pinned where he is. Yes, I suppose Memester of all people would want you to press F to pay your respects. It's a fair point. I need to collect my thoughts and not make any more stupid moves like what I just did with the engineer there. Oh god. Is this the spiral? Because that is close range right now. Oh.
No.
Now this is where it all starts going wrong. And let me tell ya, long war giveth and long war taketh away. Now we've got an engineer bleeding out. Yikes. Yikes is right. Okay, we're in a lot of trouble. Dude Guy's gonna have to take position here start moving towards the down body of a model. No reload on El Cid. This could go real bad real fast. You better believe it. Oh my goodness. Okay, so if we move to this position this turn, Stab him is going to have to move back to around here, I'd say.
Heading to that location.
Suppress this turn with a second turn dash and a third turn stabilize of the medkit. Maybe even not a suppression. We don't really have a time for a suppression. Not enough troops. We need kills. We need to go clutch. And that's what I needed.
He's down. From
Dude Guy. Excellent. A lot of panics, meaning there's not a lot of troops for us to work with right now. We're going to move back here with... Ooh, could I get overwatched? I don't really have a lot of choices. Don't double overwatch me again. Okay. Assault rifle reload. Hunker. Let's see what we can do here. I still can't believe Memester just died to that 8 damage sectored overwatch. I still can't believe... I still don't even understand what happened. I think it was 2 sectoids at once. It must have been. So we're down, I believe, 5 sectoids, and this could go really bad.
I'm under fire.
Another panic roll, and this could go really bad. If the gunner panics here, that engineer's in a lot of trouble. Ah!
We need emergency evac. Now, damn it, now!
And now, that gunner's in a lot of trouble. Unless Rasmus feels like being a hero. But I gotta be careful, because if I get too caught up in being a hero, I can wind up with a lost mission. We're gonna need a rocket on these 2 sectoids. To start with. That much is very necessary. Ultra necessary. We're gonna need to kill these 2 with this rocket. Come on, stab him. Now's not the time to scatter. Well, you killed one of them. We're down to 4 sectoids. And this is starting to look a lot better for the aliens, isn't it? We can move in here and get a stabilized next turn. But at what cost? At what cost?
Moving.
Ugh, we're about to find out, aren't we? Alright, we're there for a second turn stabilize. Taking a 28 now and seeing what we're doing with it. I reckon we can actually go in for a flank here. It does leave more people exposed. But it's what we need to do right now. And this is just so dangerous right now, El Cid, you need to hit. Nice damage. Down to 3 sectoids, I think. This mission is going bloody. 4 sectoids, I'm wrong. Now, these guys can get shot out of half cover and we can see even more panic rolls, even more dead troops. Oh. Not out of the woods yet. That gunner's still in trouble. Sniper in trouble. Everyone in trouble. But we're risking it all for that downed engineer. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh mama. Oh boy. Okay. I need more clutch. I need more clutch, everybody. Open up the clutch because that's what we need. We barely make it through that turn. God only knows how. And now we've got to go in for the revive. We've also got to watch out here because going in for this revive, if I go in for the stabilize from this position, liable to be flanked. Can't take that position. If I go in for the stabilize from this position, oh, I think I'm I can't be shot through this wall, luckily. So I can stabilize from this position. It's going to leave me exposed, but I'll suppress this sectoid, smoke my troops after taking a shot with El Cid. Lucky 24%. Or even, no, I can't grenade and smoke, so it's going to be smoke and people laying it on the line for their squad mates here. Because that's what we do. That is what we do in XCOM, I'm afraid. Is we lay it on the line. Oh, again, I feel like I've got that leaving the oven on feeling as I go for this move, but...
On my way.
Let's do it. That soldier is stabilized.
Medkit fixed everything. Calm down.
Okay, we're gonna have to go in for a suppression here.
That's affirmative.
On this fella.
X-ray locked down.
I'd rather be falling back and medkitting, but not an option I have right now, I'm afraid.
Position bestätigt.
We'll take one shot for free. And then smoke.
Le tir a pas fait mouche.
Smoke over on the left to keep these guys hopefully safe. Make sure you don't throw an HE grenade when you want to throw smoke. Alright, and now we can either shoot or steady our aim. For a shredder rocket next turn. I think steadying might be the right choice. Let's see how we go here. That sniper's in danger. Close range shot, even with the benefit of suppression. She's still in danger of being hit, and then a follow-up from this van guy. We are certainly not out of the woods yet, and this could be a status black if we're not careful. Reload. Oh my god!
Got a lot of heat on me.
We're okay this turn. Just this turn. CQB snipes. Not what I'm looking forward to. Now I can get a grenade on this guy, but I'm out of smoke this turn, so I don't want to keep. I don't really want to keep going here if I don't have to. A shredder on point could be really good right now, but you can be seen by two separate targets, so that could also backfire horribly. Because that's going to leave you exposed with no smoke next turn. I can try to take the opportunity to hunker and fall back now. Start picking them off with the benefit of the sniper now that that engineer is stabilized. Take another shot. Grenade as cover and maybe reload. Smoke lasts 2 turns. People keep telling me that, and I keep not believing them. So I'll believe you guys just this once. I'll humor you. I'm pretty sure it actually does work for 2 turns, even though it disappears after 1 turn. Visually, it doesn't look like it does. But anyway. Okay, in that case, what I'm going to do... First off, I'm going to take a shot. Miss, that's alright. We're going to throw a close-range HE against this guy with our second move. He is exposed now. Oh, no, he isn't. Wow, he is not exposed. I repeat, the target is still not at all perturbed. Alright. Well, it's going to have to be smoked then. I mean, it's going to have to be shredded then, isn't it? Right here. Nothing else to do. Alright, let's shred. Let's shred it up.
Bereit für das Feuerwerk.
Pretty good shredder. You have to be pretty happy with that shredder. Now, I can be flanked from this position. I'd love to just go here, take the ballistic pistol flank, but because this wall's kind of blown up from the fire, I gotta watch out. I can be definitely flanked from this position. This guy can just move to this pillar and flank me next turn, and no one's gonna have fun of another dead trooper on this mission, so I probably need to fall back, start taking sniper shots next turn, maybe even hunker in this position this turn.
On the move.
Alright, and dude guy, I guess, gonna continue suppressing right now. I really need to heal myself up. so I can be more of an asset in these fights, because this smoke is about to go. This is the last chance I'm really going to have to, you know, smoke. So I'm just going to go for it now. I'm going to smoke myself. I'm going to heal myself, sorry. While I've got the opportunity. Okay. Let's hope that smoke does the work that the chat believes it will do. He's closing in for the kill. On my right. Rutsky asks, why are you making a big deal out of some specialist who died on his second mission? Well, it's his third mission for one, and two, I'd make a big deal out of a dead rookie. Everyone is precious in XCOM. You gotta you gotta look after everybody. Nobody's worth any more or any less than anybody else. That's how I feel, by God. Alright, we need to get into better position here. Start getting some better options. I can fall back here, get a next turn snipe on the guy if he stays where he is. Stab him. Can move in here, and that's hopefully... Nah, doesn't quite let Guy get to the heavy cover. Just have to deal with that.
Moving.
We can start flanking with El Cid, or start trying to. What's that going to leave me with next turn? No, not going to leave me with a proper flank next turn. Maybe better to just dig in, take my 2 shots next turn, with the benefit of a steady aim. Yeah, alright. Steady your aim. I mean, reload. Steady your aim. Suppress.
Keeping him down, Commander. Could use some ammo over here.
I'm going to fall back. Prepare for more sniping.
Got it, moving.
Rasmus is going to have to pull us out of this hole that we've dug ourselves into. Alright, we can still get unlucky here. Oh, and that is a good way to start getting unlucky. Don't panic. Nice. Good job not actually panicking, but that is still 1 damage. And if this guy follows up, I think that should have been a dash. That's alright. Now we've got a... What? Rasmus wants to shoot the flayed body? Oh, it's gone now. Rasmus is over the bloodlust. Good. Get your bloodlust back for the Xenos. Excellent. Maybe down to 3. Alright, I can take a steady aim shot here. I believe. Can I still suppress from this position? This heavy cover? Oh, what the heck? There's a guy there. Okay, that's what happened. I see what happened now. So we'll have to suppress this left guy. Focus on this right guy. Might be worth flanking around the side. Ah, but I can't flank around the side, so we'll just have to take a couple of shots, I think. It's not good. It's definitely not good. Keep it coming. Well played, El Cid. Well played. I have no ammo. Can't suppress on this side. That is a total misplay by my part. I have to fall back.
Moving out.
And we have to hold out here. Down to 2 sectoids left. It's getting tense. It's getting tense, folks. But Rasmus should have this side covered, so we know they're not sneaking up to flank us. We can go ahead and reload Dude Guy. Reload the El Cid's assault rifle, which is doing some pretty good work.
Reloaded.
Alright, and for once I'm gonna overwatch with my sniper. Maybe. Nah, let's just hunker.
Aye, aye, Commander. What the hell was that?
They're kind of just talking to each other out there, like, what do you think we should do next? What's the next move? What's the next
That's
play?
affirmative.
Well, they seem to have fallen back a bit, perhaps. Maybe. I don't know. I'd like to see what they're up to. Maybe I'll check a scan out. Try to see what they're up to out there.
Getting a better look.
There's one, and he's not on Overwatch, which is delicious. Means potentially only one of them is on Overwatch out there. Got a flank. You know I'm taking that. El Cid. Oh, El Cid.
J'ai raté la cible.
Oh, El Cid, maybe next time.
In Bewegung.
Alright, well now we're gonna cover El Cid.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
In la marcha, Commander.
El Cid, so good on the 24%. Perhaps a bit unreliable otherwise. He's hunkering. He's hunkering, man. He's scared. We might have him on the run here.
Position
Or we
confirmée.
might be getting baited. Yeah, we're getting baited. You better believe it. But just like his brothers before him, he has walked into the death corner. Oh, yeah.
Taken care of.
And now I think we're down to one last sectoid. Look at that. They died in exactly the same place. They're hugging now. They're spooning. Little tip for you if you're a sectoid. If there's a dead body in the cover you're about to take, there's probably a reason for that. You might want to consider your movements carefully.
Heading there now.
Bien fait. Surveille le coin.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Now I think this is the last sectoid left.
C'était quoi?
Oh man, I think this is the last sectoid left. Just gotta move in slow here. Watch out for any Overwatch
C'est
traps.
parti.
We don't want any more good men and women lost unnecessarily.
That's affirmative.
We didn't want memes to lost either.
Venons de Vix.
Alright, we'll steady that aim. Hunker these troops who are pretty low.
Scan en cours.
Overwatch for the last one. Where is he? I know he's out there. Oh! He's catching me. Not that I have a lot of options right now. Nasty hit onto El Cid. Now we've got to make that nasty hit worth it with Rasmus. And there you go, Rasmus
Draining
Chalk
ammo
up another.
fast.
pulling it out at the end there. Well, I don't like to take casualties at all, much less in my third mission. Much less, I'm glad I didn't bring any rookies. We still brought a full team of specialists, and that was still the result. Tad Overwatch was the start of bad things. Man, rest in peace, Memester. The hashtag was true, trend it worldwide. Memester for first death. His fedora goes on his gravestone tonight. But we're lucky that everyone else made it through. XCOM High Command has decided that Memester is an acceptable loss according to that game over screen. The day the memes died. Rest in peace. A lot of wounds on our troops here. Stab him and exhaust. I think El Cid took that Overwatch shot. A mausoleum, quite frankly, lucky to be alive after Rasmus carried that mission hard. Rasmus really failing early, but that second half of the mission, pretty much right after Rasmus went in and tactical sniper stabilized a mausoleum, Rasmus just did a really good job hitting all those flanks. The sectors kept walking into our sights, to be fair. But we're lucky to make it out there with 5 people alive. 12 sectoid corpses, 12 fragments, 5 melds, and a healthy amount of fear and respect for the early game sectoids. I tell you what. But the abduction is stopped.
Remember, we will be watching.
It was a cursed bell. Cursed for Memester. Or as perhaps he would have wanted to be remembered, Mimister. First to fall in our fight against the aliens. Alright, well, we're gonna have to carry on and make his sacrifice worthwhile.
If we don't address the lack of
Fowler,
available
not now.
scientists in the lab soon, we run the risk of falling behind on our research.
Valen, were you even at the service for Memester? Do you even understand the pain I'm going through right now? Alright, let's carry on. The fission Jenny is done. If you can hear me over the sound of power being routed to the base.
Power generator complete.
Alright, we do have a fission generator, excellent. Do I want to cancel this access lift now? What time is it? 21 days till the council report, so I know I still can't get satellites, so yes. Probably happy to let that access lift finish at this point. Nothing else really to build right now. Could get another interceptor. No real reason to have this access lift just yet, so just like I said, the engineers are not going to be happy about that. I'm going to get another interceptor. Alright, and I suppose it's time to carry on. The pizza rolls are burning, Beagle. You left the oven on. Ooh. Hit me where it hurts. So, in Long War, early in the game, because alien bases are tied to countries that have left in Long War, and alien bases are necessary to advance the story, there's got to be at least one, right? So, early in the game, one of the countries will randomly be infiltrated by the aliens. They'll just, like, take out the leader and just take over a country. In this case, they've taken over China. Bunch of Thin Man special ops going on. False flag. And then there'll be an alien base constructed there, and you'll lose that country at the start. Unfortunately, it's the one on my home continent, which kind of sucks. It means a few things. One thing it means is the aliens are going to be angry. The alien High Commander, the ethereal High Commander, if you will, does make strategic moves in the Geoscape game. And here, because I'm so close to their base, they're going to get very angry. They're going to try and defend this base. They're going to send lots of interceptors up to take out my Japanese satellite. They're going to do a lot of missions around here. They're going to try and push me out of Asia, which I'm not really happy with because my base is in Asia. So our bases are right next to each other. Right here. It's the Japanese XCOM base versus the... Or actually, sorry, the Taiwanese XCOM base versus the Chinese alien base. Just going to have to deal with that, I guess. Yeah, that's right. Memester was Chinese and he did die, so China pulled out because their hero is gone. Ah. New interceptor available. Let's keep you on avalanche missiles right now. Stalin Ivanov.
Contact detected.
And another chance for a small UFO. Memester would have been on that small UFO. We shot it down. He would have been exhausted. He wouldn't have been on. He wouldn't have been on that fateful mission. Let's send a new guy up against this one. Let's go aggressive.
Bangs out.
Hit. Miss. Good shooting from Ivanov. Where did we get this new guy from? Alright, well, we've got a shot down small UFO.
Central,
Clap,
this
clap,
is
clap,
Voodoo
clap.
37. We have a confirmed kill on Bogey 001. I repeat, the UFO is down. I'll copy, over.
Solid copy, Voodoo 37. Nice work. Central out. Alright, people. Retask Recon Satellite Bravo and get me a visual on that crash site.
She's coming into range now, sir.
On screen.
Enhance!
Magnify.
Enhance!
Still in one piece. Commander, I recommend we get a strike team to the crash site immediately.
Bradford, I recommend you enhance that image quality by 56.1 megapixels. Enhance on the left octagon quadrant. Let's see if we can pick up the alien's reflection in that street lamp. Alright, so small UFO here. Who are we going to send out? Man. Where did all my good troops go? That's right. They all almost died. That's where they all went. Lucky it's a small UFO then. And Beagle's new strategy of taking no scouts. Is that why Memester is dead? Probably. Will Beagle start taking scouts now? I don't know. Maybe he should. The idea really is to save slots, save space. Trying to train up more troops by not taking scouts because I don't really use scouts late game. I figured I can hopefully, with good suppression, good everything else, kind of work through it. And then, you know, train troops faster. But it looks like we're going to have to learn after that last mission that maybe you can't ignore scouts. Because that double Overwatch was horrific. So, I think Apology Festival will make a better sniper because Apology Festival can be saying sorry for all their horrible shots. So Apology Festival can be our sniper. Maybe we do need to take at least 1 or 2 scouts for early game, even though I don't want them mid to late game. Apology Festival could be the scout. It's like, sorry, meme stuff. Taco Man was a Deadeye as well. But I just love the idea of Apology Festival saying sorry for all their shots. I'm sorry. We'll take Taco Man as a scout. Yeah, no, Brazen Hell, my plan not to use scouts all game, pretty much, is I wanted to try something new there. And just save the XP you're spending on scouts on getting extra troops up sooner. But perhaps that is why Memester is dead. Alright, we will save our Rocketeer for the next operation, I feel. And let's take out a bunch of rookies instead. Who wants to go on this operation? Pick. Daniel Munzer. Hi, hello, hi. Wolfen Steel. Lumpy. These are some good names. CG Nick. Vismov. Scrawny the Tinker. Lazy Assassin. I'm looking for a name that speaks to me. Sid Vicious. There it is. I don't know why this name speaks to me. We'll go Sid Vicious. Let's take people with names. Larry Hunt. Wolfen Steel. And Daniel Munzer? Sure. Alright, let's see how these guys do. So let's take a scout. Just as well I get to show you all the classes, I suppose. So scouts, like I said, early access to lightning reflexes. They're a bit of a hybrid between, you know, they're a bit of an assault, but they're also quite a bit lightweighter than them in health and everything. We'll take a shotgun. They have a good, they're very flexible. They have access to a lot of different weapon systems, marksman rifles, shotguns. They've got access to pretty much everything but machine guns and sniper rifles, which is great. Apology Festival, our new sniper. Alright, now we're going to gear these guys up. We'll take a ceramic plating on Taco Man. And what else? Perhaps a flashbang? Would you like a hat, Taco Man? You'd like a hat. I know you would. Taco Man, seeing as you are the scout that Memester made us realize we needed, maybe you can wear Memester's hat. We cleaned it for you. Rip. Ball cap for my sniper with a little headset. That's Apology Festival right there. The fedora is what killed Meme. You reckon it's going to be a curse for the scout? We'll see. Maybe Meme is dead because of that fedora. I've never seen an Overwatch like that in all my play. That was just totally unexpected. Alright, what can we take here? Perhaps another scanner. And now equipping our rookies. Who's going to be our medic? I feel like Larry Hunt has to atone so he can go frontline. We'll make Daniel Munzer our medic. He can bring some smoke as well, just in case. Larry Hunt can frontline it. Take an AP on him. Wolfen Steel. got to be a frontliner as well, of course. We'll take Ceramic AP on him as well, I suppose. And then Sid Vicious. Maybe Sid can bring a mix of things. All these names feel like they want to be frontliners, you know what I'm saying? Let's go AP Grenade and a Flashbang. Not going to take any HE Grenades. Before you get Engineers and their Explosives enhancing perks, you can really watch out. I mean, you really got to watch out because they're probably not going to do any damage to alloy alien UFO walls. Really all too much health on those walls. Alright, so we've got 2 medkits, a battle scanner, a sniper, a scout. It's not exactly the most prominent team I've ever seen. It's very rookie. Sid Vicious, Wolfensteel, Daniel Monster, and Larry Hunt. We've got AP, a couple of flashbangs, some frontliners of ceramic plates. Sid Vicious is really the most risky trooper we got. Alright. Let's see what we can do with this, ladies and gents. Let's see what we can do. Sub-hype, bring their name up to me.
On the mission site, setting down.
Raise their name up like a mosh pit.
You'll be heading into Japan for the next mission.
Ooh.
It looks like the UFO went down in a densely populated area within the city limits. Let's just hope everyone on the ground stayed clear.
Alright, Operation Defiant Prophet. Let's get down there.
This is Big Sky. We're just north of the crash site. Strike 1 is in position to engage.
Loud and clear, Big Sky. We'll monitor those readings from here. Strike 1 is authorized to assault the alien craft.
Alright, let me tab for a second here. Oh no, Balbo's got me covered. Sub-hype to Majoral. Thank you, Majoral. I was about to alt-tab to go find your name to thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate your support very much. I appreciate the support of everyone who's subbing to me today on this most busy of days. Thank you so much. Even if you're not just subbing, you know, even if you're not subbing, even if you're just here, just watching, thank you so much for coming. That is, you know, so supportive in itself, just being here, just watching, just chatting. Thank you very much for that. I'm glad you're here. Hope you're having a good time. Alrighty. And I should clarify, people saying, you know, Scouts are still useful late game. Oh yeah, I mean, Scouts are good. Scouts are good class. They're useful. I just feel like if you're evaluating all 8 classes next to each other, they kind of fall short compared to the other classes. They're not as specialized. And what you really gotta keep in mind is late game you're getting mechs. That's gonna be 8. That's gonna be 8 more classes with the mechs because there's 8 mech classes. So, I mean, then you've got to fit in all these people, and you've only got 8 squad size slots. I find myself usually just eschewing scouts late game, focusing on other things because lightning reflexes is hard to use properly late game, because, unless you've got resilience, and even then, it can be a bit of a crapshoot if you roll bad. So you got to watch out. BW and Stuffs just subscribed, thank you, and D Nikki Picha, thank you guys so much. BW and Stuffs and D Nikki Picha, thank you very much for your help. But Scout's really good. Don't get me wrong. I just I wanted to see if I could play about him, but I guess Memester had to go on the cross to prove that you cannot do that. All right. So this is a very interesting UFO map. Let's finally get into it here. If I can get up on the rooftop here, I can clear out a lot of the landscape with some high ground bonuses. Hopefully, get my sniper in good position before I begin the long trek towards the crashed UFO itself across no man's land here. But I've never spawned here before. This is a new for me. What moves do I want to make? Probably come around the right here with Larry Hunt.
Headed there now. Look sharp, enemies rolling up.
Uh-oh. I got drones on my right and they're so ready to flank me. Oh no, 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 no. I'm so scared of drones. Don't let this happen to me. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't really have enough cover to take against them. It's a bit of a problem. 1, 2, 3. I'd have to make a big move. I'm not going to hide behind a gas pump either. Maybe I just got to go hard on them here. I think. No running on assault though. Ugh. I have no cover against these 2 drones. Now, feasibly we can hopefully AP grenade them. Nope, we can't AP grenade them, so our chances of killing them are very low. Uh-oh. Not good. Ooh, not good. Well, there's no cover I can really take against them, so I feel like my only real choice is to go hard.
Yes, ma'am.
27%. Do I really want to do this? The only saving grace here is I brought that smoke grenade, right? So I can throw a smoke grenade out on the people who aren't in cover. Larry Hunt and Taco Man. Hopefully everyone else can get into cover. Oh, I still don't really want to do it though. Not a fun time. Unless these rookies hit like gods. Someone is going to be not having a fun time here. Okay, Sid Vicious on the left.
Aye, aye.
Sid Vicious going for a kill. Please. Oh, Sid Vicious. Well done. If only I could grenade these guys. This is why you really need Rocketeers. If only I brought that Rocketeer, huh? So, good start, but not good enough. Alright, now we can continue running up on the right here. Ah, I can't even get another kill with Wolf and Steel. That is no good. Kinda gotta watch out here, because currently there's a bug where if you smoke and you're exposed, you won't get... you've got normal cover bonus against being crit, plus 20 defense. If you get flanked, I think you still get the defense, but you can still get crit just as much. So if I smoke Wolfen, we're in trouble there. And Larry too. So this is just all around not having a good day right now. Oh, Larry. Oh, Larry, we're just not having a good day with you, are we? Maybe I'll just have to run into cover after all. And just run Daniel back here, and maybe he won't get flanked.
J'y vais.
Because these guys already being in cover makes it kind of hard to smoke them. What if it misses and that gas pump blows somebody up? You don't want to have that on your hands. Alright, Larry Hunt, make the move you gotta make.
I'm on the move.
And more contact, good. Okay, Wolf and Steel falling back here. Taco Man taking cover. Wolf and Steel falling back to kind of try and line of sight these aliens, I guess. Maybe if I run all the way back and just smoke back there. Alright, run yourself all the way back, Wolfen. Maybe you'll get lucky.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Got it covered.
Alright, here comes that smoke onto Wolfen. Right there. This smoke could save a life. Hopefully these drones won't get close enough, but if they do, let's hope the smoke keeps Wolfen safe. No, I want to continue the mission. Wolfen, you're not allowed to get back on the ramp. I'm sorry. Okay, Wolfen can't see that one. No one can see that one. Excellent. Working out so far. Excellent. So to smoke a cautious move, but of course, these guys could have chosen to shoot Wolfen if they had moved just a few tiles to the right, so I think it's still worth it. What you gotta watch with drones is they can run up to you, and then you've still got terrible odds to hit them if you don't have a shotgun because of the elevation bonuses, the flying target bonus. That's why you bring the shotguns. You're gonna get 100% to hit at close range, and you're still gonna have a good time against them. And you're generally gonna have the damage to get through their damage resistance. Meanwhile, Larry can hopefully take this guy out if I run up, especially.
Position confirmed.
Deal with him, Larry. And the drones are down, so that could have been dangerous, but we got through it. Drones generally are fairly one-track, singular-minded. They just like to charge you. They don't like to shoot until they flank you. That can be very dangerous. Like, if we didn't have people who could have killed them, and if there was like 3 or 4 of those drones and no shotguns, they could have potentially overwhelmed us. Assault rifle shots not dealing enough damage, no crits, and then next turn somebody's dead. Luckily, as long as you can stop their charge with shotguns, rockets, grenades, you can deal with them. Right, now we can keep moving on.
That's affirmative.
Bien, Commandant.
Apology Festival profusely sorry for not actually doing anything during that entire fight. You'll get your chance.
Moving to position. Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Oh yeah. I feel, Commander.
You know, I said I dressed up to be professional here, but it's actually pretty hot in Australia. I'm gonna have to loosen my tie. Maybe take off my button-up shirt and just go down to my t-shirt here because I'm feeling a little bit woozy almost from wearing all these layers of clothing in Australia. Maybe not optimal. So we'll start working towards this ladder next.
Headed there now.
Maybe I'm woozy just because I'm so hyped for this stream.
Headed there now.
It is great. It is really exciting to be streaming.
Aye, aye, Commander.
You know, a bit in partnership with Firaxis and 2K. So if you're watching from twitch.tv/FiraxisGames, you're watching from twitch.tv/miss_jamble, or hey, I'm going to throw this up on YouTube afterwards with a local record, so if you're watching this from youtube.com/Beaglerush, wherever you're watching from, I hope you're as excited as I am.
On the move.
I'm very excited to be doing this. Thanks very much to 2K and Firaxis for making it possible. I will say that so many times before this night is over.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Hope the Europeans are having a good time too. Usually the Europeans don't have a very good time zone for my streams. The one thing I was really excited about with the time zone for this Firaxis stream is it's actually, I think, doable for Europeans if my time zone foo isn't too bad. So hello to all my European friends and fans. I love you guys just as much as every other nationality. It's just your time zone doesn't work out the same as Australian and American ones. So Europeans in the house, raise your hands, raise your fedoras, raise your memes for Memester. Get that Euro hype going.
Running.
Let's try and get up on this roof.
Got it. Moving. J'abouche.
Roger that.
You know, my mother is European. She's from UK, so there you go. My grandparents. I am half British when you look at it that way. Now that meld seems to be expiring a little bit. I don't think we're going to get any more contact from up here. Sid Vicious can check.
Heading to that location.
Might be a waste to run along the roof. Let's move in towards the UFO. The Sniper Apology Festival can run along the roof, or probably better here, because the roof is hard to get tabs on the outside when you activate them. We might just not even worry about the roof. Just carry on as normal.
Moving out.
Okay. Allez, j'y vais.
Affirmative. Covering now.
You hear that great music? Yeah, you do. I love the attention to detail in this game.
Overwatch.
Roger that. Scanning.
Oh, there's pigeons on the roof. Do I finally get to show you guys the genius? The genius of Firaxis. I don't see any pigeons. Oh, lied to and disappointed again. You guys gotta yell when you see the pigeons.
Moving to Overwatch.
I have to show you how optimally designed they are. Like, it is impressive. The optical illusion the pigeons pull on you as a player until you get to see them up close. Oh, there goes a meld. I feel like this meld on the right's probably just gonna expire anyway. I suppose we can go for it.
Affirmative.
Sid Vicious on the move for that meld. We'll see what we can do about it. Have you got eyes on it, Sid? Where is it? I don't see no meld out there, man. Sid can work on that by himself, I guess. Meanwhile, we'll move around, perhaps to the right here. I think I heard sectoids right. Maybe we'll get Apology Festival up on the roof after all.
Je confirme la position.
Pray for no more drones on the roof. I'm pretty sure there shouldn't be. Haven't heard none. Haven't seen none.
Good to go. On my way.
Headed there now.
Move it out, my squad.
Roger that. Scan.
On Overwatch. Right. I got my eyes on
I'm not crazy. There is a meld canister over here.
I'm rolling.
There it is. I knew I wasn't crazy.
That's what we're looking for.
Sid's making long strides for that canister.
Иду.
Alright, keep up with the scout
I'm
squad.
on it, Commander. On the move.
On the move.
And let's get Apology in position to snipe. Steady that sniper rifle. That should be a very accurate shot.
Overwatch.
Держу сектор.
Scanning.
Что за
Now
шум?
that is your outside of contact, and it seems like the camera seems to be hinting. It's not giving me sound cues, but it seems to be like, hey, over here. Psst. Hey kid. Sectoids.
Okay.
Sid wants that meld so bad. He's sprinting through glass. He's gonna get it too.
Yes, Commander.
Уже иду.
Alright, continuing to move in slow here.
Heading there now.
Want to have a nice activation on these sectoids when they show up.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Начинаю
I
наблюдение.
feel, Commander.
Je suis parti.
And this spot just really great. Really great, really great for your sniper. Apology Festival in such a good spot right here for the sniper rifle.
Roger, we've got my eyes on.
There goes that meld on the left. People are asking why I wasn't rushing for that meld on the left. I figured it was already dead. That's why I didn't rush for that meld on the left.
Aye, aye, Commander.
My meld sense was tingling in a bad way.
Got it.
But we got one of those melds.
Слушаюсь.
That's affirmative.
Still not seeing these wily little sectoids.
Position confirmed. Aye, aye.
Don't know where they've gone to. Apparently, Daniel Monster and Larry Hunt just have absolutely no problem with taking cover behind fire. Apparently, fire doubles as good cover. Can cook some sausages on there while you're at it. Why not, mate? Have a sizzle.
Roger, we've got my eyes on.
Nothing wrong with that.
What's making that noise?
Let's keep flanking around the right side.
Выдвигаюсь.
Got a feeling they're on this right side. We're going to take some good cover and good flanking positions against
That's
them.
affirmative.
Clear out this sectoid
Headed
patrol.
there now.
Bushwhack them out in the woods. Then we can go for the outsider.
I'm on the move.
And that also gives Sid some time to get back with the squad.
Aye, aye. I feel, Commander. I'm covering now.
Keep it moving in. Taco Man.
Иду.
I'm on it, Commander.
Moving out. Move into position.
Keep it moving up. Sid. Oh, the sun in my eyes through my blinds. It just hit like 8 AM here in Australia.
Affirmative.
Usually the sun through your eyes at this point is regret for staying up all night. Either that or you get up at a normal time. I don't. I wake up beyond 9. Usually every day, but it was worth it. No regret today.
Ясно. Начинаю наблюдение.
It was all worth it to meet the man they called Memester. And of course, stream for 2K and Firaxis.
Поняла вас.
I'm on it, Commander.
Very wily, these sectoids. Just not seeing them out here.
Good to go. Move into
Kind of need to
position.
slow my advance because if I hit these sectoids around this corner, the sniper has no angle, and the sniper is our big force multiplier right here. Sid not even with the squad as well.
Orders confirmed.
So we might want to be a little bit
Moving
careful moving any further. Might even want to bring the sniper in
D'accord.
closer if we have to go much further than this. These sectoids just not wanting to come out and play.
out. Roger that.
Буду
Roger
осторожен.
that. Scanning.
Уже бегу.
And still no contact. I might have to move up my sniper. These sectors do not want to be found.
Roger that.
Heading there now. Weapons.
Our
Oh!
readings can't be right.
But that outsider does.
That's a being of almost pure energy.
He's in perfect position and he definitely wants to be found. Now, outsiders... Oh man, this is a bad activation for an outsider. Outsiders in Long War, let's talk about them real quick. First of all, it's gotten 10 health. Second of all, it's got regeneration. Every turn it'll regen 2 health. Third of all, this thing hits really accurately and pretty hard. So all around, there's a lot of reasons you do not want to mess around with outsiders. And of course, one last problem. These outsiders will call in their buddies. So those sectoids are going to be on their way. And that means we can't hang around too much. We need to get up against this guy. Deal with him as soon as we can. Now, I'm not going to be able to get a flashbang or anything against this guy. Maybe an AP grenade at best. And I really do mean at best. I'm not going to get much better than that. Don't activate those sectoids. Good. Might have to take a risky turn about hunkering against them this time.
I'm on it, Commander.
Make up for it with a storm of AP grenades next turn.
Yes, Commander.
Putting people in cover here. What we'll do here is get Apology Festival in position for a crit against this guy. Next turn, because we're not going to kill him this turn, obviously. So we'll start thinking about next turn. And we can start working on the crit with Sid Vicious as well. So our scout in the most trouble here because our scout isn't hunkered. A bad crit could be the end of another Fedora user. But it looks like... Oh! We're instead going to take a shot there. Now here comes the sniper rifle. Let's pick this guy off this turn. Let's do it. Oh, Apology Festival.
Oh, no.
Couldn't you just have not been sorry for something this turn? Alright. No matter. We got to go in and finish this guy off.
On it.
Now that's what I want. That's the kind of damage we need. Sid Vicious. He's just biting him. He's going to jump on him and tackle him down. Don't even worry about it. Sid Vicious has this covered.
Heading to that location.
Now I can AP grenade this guy and he's effectively dead. That's good. That's very, very good. That was a good crit. I love it. Okay, we'll see if we... well, no one's going to be able to flank him, man. Just take the AP now. Just do it. Get him, Larry Hunt.
Incoming.
Look at that high angle. That's beautiful. Woohoo! Right, and now we just need to deal with those sectoids, who are no doubt coming in for us. No doubt responding to the cries of their outsider captain.
Roger. I've got my eyes on him.
So let's be ready for him.
Headed there now. Moving to Overwatch.
I don't think we're alone out here.
That is just, that's just an astute observation, really. You can't argue with that logic.
Heading to that
Let's go, Sid
location.
Vicious. Get ready for the flanks, so they're incoming. You too, Apology Festival. I'm going to give you another 90%, and you better not miss this one.
Confirme la position.
Sleepy Man 111 asks, "Hey guys, do we have a list of who's died so far?" What? What, memester?
On my way.
Maymeister. Thank
When you
God.
love us. On my way.
I'm rolling. Roger that.
Смотрю в оба.
Overwatch.
I'm on
Aye,
it.
aye. Got it covered.
He was
What
too
that
young.
sound?
He hadn't even become a forced memester yet. Just a little more time on this earth. God, why did you take him away from us?
Поехали.
To withstand an impact like that, at such a velocity, the materials used in that vessel's hull must be at least an order of magnitude beyond any element we know of.
Yep. Aliens have better stuff than us usually. I'll take your word for it, Valen. Seems to make sense.
Heading there now.
Heading to that location.
Let's get Apology Festival out here ready to flank these sectoids as soon as they appear. Steady your weapon so you can't miss.
Got it covered.
Back online. I feel
Начинаю наблюдение.
And I'm sure they're about to show up.
Там кто-то есть.
Any minute now.
heading out.
These sectoids will appear. Out of nowhere.
I'm on it, Commander.
Out of the fog. As if by magic. They will suddenly be here.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Heading out. Moving to Overwatch.
On Overwatch. Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Готовность номер один.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Keep going for that sweet flank Apology Festival.
Тебя тут свит.
You don't need cover. You've ascended beyond cover. Oh, they're right on the left.
Shh. You hear that?
We'll move up through the UFO now that we know where they are.
Выполняю.
Double time.
And we'll breach through that doorway, and I think it might just pick them up.
Location confirmed.
Sub hype. Thank you, Mr. Coppertop101. Thank you for your thank you for your subscription.
On my way.
I greatly appreciate your support. Thank you.
Okay.
Hope I haven't missed too many other subs today.
On Overwatch.
As I had said, sorry, it's a very busy day to me. Sorry to any subs I do miss,
Je vais vers la
but I'm
position.
hugely appreciative of all of them and of everyone
Roger that.
just for coming. Exactly. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Council of
that?
Subscribers. Thank you very much. Send your money into the Memester Memorial Fund so Memester Jr. can have a good life. Learning to meme alone now, Dad. Oh god. I'm gonna cry.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Ясно.
On the move.
I can't meme anymore. It's too painful. Not after what happened to Memester Senior.
Heading there now.
I'll never meme again.
Moving out. Overwatch. Aye, aye. I'm on it.
Смотрю оба.
Silverlight UK asks if we sub to you and you fail a terror mission on our country leagues, can we unsub? Yeah, that seems fair. That's a fair modeling of XCOM's funding model.
On the move.
Let's go with that.
Confirmed.
My Lamington, thank you so much for subscribing. You're lucky you're getting in during the downtime right now where I can pay a bit more attention.
J'y vais.
As you try to hunt down these cowardly sectoids who have heard. My Lamington, can you believe this? They have heard the calls of their outsider in need.
Moving out.
Yet they care not. Cowards, IMO.
Буду настороже.
I feel, Commander.
Come get some.
On Overwatch.
What was that?
I reckon this turn we've got activation on these guys. Let's try and activate from the right. That way we're going to force them to take cover left.
Heading there now. Hostile spot.
Hopefully. Ooh, they're wily. Corner cover. And they've taken cover to the right as well. They are so scared. They're just camping the side of the map right now. Like, please. Please, no. We are all too young to die.
Heading there now.
I'm going to prove how wrong they are. They're just the right age. How old are sectoids? They're all VAT cloned, right? I wonder how old they actually are. Ooh, no flank you say, huh? Hang on, let's go on a bullet cam tour. Whoop. Oh no, you're right, no flank. Okay, fair enough, you got me. You rustled me. I've been fooled again. Let's take you out because you can't be flanked. Nice! Excellent work! Excellent shot. Alright, we'll send out Taco Man here. 33%. I would rather just flashbang in this situation, I think. Make him all disoriented, capitalize on that next turn. I got a steady aim shot over here. I'm taking it. Good work. And Sid Vicious coming in.
Yes,
Gonna
sir.
freak these guys out. Maybe get a flank on that distance sector if we're in sight range. Yes, we are. That's gonna freak him out, make him run. Do I have to watch out for a flank here? Not quite. I can grenade this guy, but it's better to get the body if I can, so I'll take an Overwatch. Take a pair of Overwatches. And an Overwatch. Let's see what this guy does. He's flanked, so he's running. He's running for the absolute corner of the map. He's so frightened. There's a miss. But he is just running for the alien extraction right now. It ain't coming, buddy. This is the UFO. You're the recovery team.
What?
Ooh.
No. Oh, what's happening? No, this isn't right. This isn't right.
Sectoid's more than happy to use Psy Panic on you now. And Sid Vicious feeling the strain there. But I think we might be able to get a flank here of Larry Hunt.
Position confirmed.
That is his real name. There you go. Take him out, Larry. Larry. Oh, Apology Festival. Once again, apologizing for a lot this mission. Can't hit that guy in cover. That's alright. We're going to run up and deal with this guy my own way. Hello. And that's
Another day, another successful operation.
that's one mission where we actually didn't need like reflexes all that much, but one mission that our scout has made it through, that Taco Man has made it through without actually dying or taking a hit. So maybe the cursed Fedora not so cursed, but regardless, that's a nice bit of salvage for us. A little bit of training on our rooks. Nice way to start things off.
Excellent work, Commander. I'm impressed you were able to recover so much of the meld substance without any casualties.
Oh, I thought you were congratulating me on everyone getting promoted, but alright. Oh, that's right, because it's a UFO mission, I believe if a rookie activates the Outsider, which I did accidentally, everyone gets bonus XP, so there you go. Now we've got a new lot of specialists. Wolfensteeled Attack. Man, these rookies didn't do much. Sid Vicious, the weapon spec. Daniel Monso, the scout. Wolfensteel can be the new assault, I guess. Taco Man, the, wow, Taco Man leveled, that's great. 6 kills, not bad. And Larry Hunt Attack. Alright, there you go. Alerium, alien alloys. No actual flight computer or power source salvage, I'm afraid. But we did get that extra sectoid corpse, because we didn't grenade him. So there you go. Alright, always good to check if there's anything extra we need to do in base, but I think we're good to carry on. Do our best here. If you're just joining us, welcome to the special Long War Tuesday, or sorry, Wednesday, I should say, stream. Thanks to 2K and Firaxis. Here's a look at the roster if you're just joining us, wondering if you made it in. I'm afraid you probably didn't, because there's about 5,000 applicants, believe it or not, who signed up to be an XCOM last time I checked. And we could only have 40, so it's not quite as hard as winning the lottery, but it's still pretty difficult. I didn't make it in. I put myself into the name list. I didn't make it in, so there you go. I'm just as unlucky as the rest of you. Alright. No requests to take. Let's carry on. It is Tuesday, sorry, yes. For Americans, Wednesday for me. That's where I get mixed up. So welcome to the special Tuesday, I said it again, I said Wednesday. Tuesday stream. Thanks to 2K and Firaxis.
Commander, we have multiple reports of new abductions in progress. The locations are marked on the hologlobe.
Swarming in Australia. Now this is going to be difficult. Melbourne, Australia. And a roadway to boot. Well, I think it'll be time to exhaust some more specialists again. Because if that heavy we almost lost with an A-team, a swarming is going to be even worse. So Rasmus, coming on the roadway. We'll take Deepless as well. Maybe not Nixel. But who else? Maybe we should take Taco Man this time around. Roadway has got better sight lines. Maybe we can try not to take a scout this time, but take 2 snipers instead. But of course, we do remember what happened to Memester. Speaking of which, I'm going to need another assault and another infantry, I'd say. So Wolf and Steel can be my assault. Larry Hunt, my infantry. What are my other choices here? I can take Taco Man as scout. Or even Daniel Monza as the new scout. No gunner, which would be Sid Vicious. I think I prefer the gunner. So we'll take Sid Vicious as the gunner. You really don't want to be exhausting your troops all the time, but early on in March I feel like you can get away with it because you're aiming to do a lot of rookie missions as well, so it's not too bad. We'll take Taco Man as the scout. Just to make sure that nothing terrible happens. Let's gear up these troops. Rune and Goon. There's you light him up for another infantry. Sid Vicious, our new gunner. He strikes with the viciousness. We get to pick for our scout. I don't like to take rapid reaction because opportunist doesn't show up on Tacoman's on the scout's tree here, and I feel like an Overwatch perk like that really doesn't have a lot of use if you're not taking opportunist with it for those better accuracy Overwatch shots. Damn good ground, a bit situational for what it gives you. Holo targeting always useful for your squad, so I like holo targeting on my scouts. All right, excellent. Let's gear these troops up. Taco Man second death. I feel like you guys are just predicting that. I feel like you guys are just quite simply predicting that whoever wears the fedora is going to die. Maybe it's a good prediction. I don't know at this point. We'll see. Roadways can be quite punishing. You can get in some real stalemates on these maps. So we'll take a ceramic on Larry Hunt as well. And some extra smoke. D+ the Rocketeer. Let's take a pair of rockets. And that medkit. Taco Man. With the flash? Sure, with the flash. And Rasmus with that backup scan and with the medkit. What are we looking at here? Not a lot of grenades. Could maybe use some more grenades here. Instead of the flash. 3 APs. No need for that. Let's take another medkit here. Actually, no, I've got the medkit on the Rocketeer, so let's take a ceramic on the gunner. 3 APs, 2 medkits. Larry Hunt with the smoke. Alright, this is looking fairly reasonable, I'd say. I need to give them all, their hats, of course. What do you feel like Wolfensteel? What kind of hat does a woman like Wolfensteel wear? You're serious? Maybe, oh yeah, you wear sunglasses, sure. Larry Hunt, the name he's become kind of sounds like a real estate agent. I like the ball cap on him. Let's go with that. Sid Vicious. Oh, look at Sid Vicious's face. He needs to be very nasty looking. Maybe give him the dreads. Yes! Sid Vicious is ready for action. Rasmus still happy. Let's go one better on Sid. You can change the decoys a little bit more freely in Long War. They've opened up some more stuff, so you can give every troop the ballistic heavy shield armor if you want. I'm going to give Sid Vicious the little heavy shoulder pads. He is ready for action. I'm gonna give him the Wolf and Steel as well. Alright. I think this team is ready. Again, I always feel like I've left the oven on, but I feel like this team is ready right now. Yep, 2 medkits. You also make sure you got 2 medkits. We got a backup scan just in case we get in some bad situations. We've got a scout this time. Ceramic on a lot of people. AP on a lot of people. I think this is about as good as it's going to get. So, yeah. Let's go in there. Let's do this. Subhype USA Face 666. Thank you, USA Face. You're giving me some support and you're giving me some good luck as we touch down on this roadway. Ooh.
Australia has sent a number of requests for assistance, so that's our next drop site. Current updates from the ground indicate the aliens are moving within the city limits. We should get down there and secure the area as quickly as we can.
Thank you again, the USA Face, and thank you guys for lifting his name up to me in the chat. It's a bit hard to keep up with the chat because it moves so quick, so if you see a sub, just spam their name to me. Let me thank them in person. If you subbed earlier and I didn't say thank you to you because I was too busy watching the chat and being nervous at that point, feel free, don't feel bad, don't be shy. Go ahead and put your name in chat, get people to kind of get your name up to me, and I'll give you thanks as well, because everyone who subs deserve that little special personal thanks, I feel. It's only fair. It's the least I can do. So let's get down here for Lone Pipe.
Central, Big Sky in position on approach of the abduction site. Strike 1 is awaiting drop clearance.
Copy that, Big Sky. Strike 1 is cleared to engage hostile targets. Watch your backs out there, people.
Subhype for Slothin2. Thank you, Slothin2, very much. Sorry I didn't catch you before. Thanks for speaking up. I appreciate that a lot. And Ash25793, or is it Ash Numbers? Thank you very much as well. And thanks for forgiving me as well. And thank you as well, Salufa, for subbing early, even if it wasn't today. Ancient Gear. And you did Patreon as well. Thank you very much, Ancient Gear. Thank you very much. Tim Tam Slammer, oh god. The chat's going too fast now. Sabobski and Tim Tam Slammer, welcome. I love Tim Tams. There isn't a tasty chocolate wafer called Sabobski, but I love you too, Sabobski. Thank you guys all so much for your subs. Helps a lot. I appreciate it a lot. And Paceful, thank you very much. I appreciate it a lot. Without a username, oh man. Don't start the train right now. Without a username, thank you so much. You don't need a username to take my heart. Alright, I gotta focus on this mission, guys. Professionalism. You're just gonna have to call up the names to me that I miss. I'm gonna focus now. So, this is an interesting spawn. I haven't taken this one before. Country Construction. Country Road Construction. Larry Hunt will be great at this operation. So what I gotta do here is pick a side, really. This right side, lots of trees. Bit more open to exploit the sectoids on. This is a swarming, so there's going to be lots of content. This left side, no open doorway through the truck, so you're more going to have close combat. The problem is, if you commit too hard past the midway line of this map, because it's a swarming, you're going to get flanked. Sooner or later, your luck's going to run out. Thank you very much, Really Heavy Dave. Really Hairy Dave, great username. Thank you very much for your subscription. Thank you for your support. Appreciate it very much. Doesn't matter how hairy you are, I still love you. So we're probably going to go on the right side here. Go for this kind of drawn-out engagement in the good cover in the trees. Get my sniper in position on the high ground. And go from there. Meld, not a huge concern right now. Because this is a swarming, I want to take it seriously, give it the respect it deserves. And that's going to involve moving out on the right here.
Yes, Commander.
I'm rolling. Двигаюсь на позицию.
Solid copy. Okay.
Headed there now.
Hope you guys are all having fun. This is something something new for me, doing it this time zone. Doing it with 2K and Firaxis' help. I'm having a ball. Hope you guys are too.
Roger. I've got my
Готовность
eyes.
номер 1.
Oh, pigeons, you're right. Where are the pigeons? Keep your eyes peeled. By the end of this stream, I mean, what time is it now? I'm going for at least 5 hours today. We've probably got another hour and 10 on that timer, hour 30. It feels like we've only just begun. And yet, almost, we're already 5 hours through. It's, man, time flies when you're having fun.
Уже иду.
Hopefully in the next hour and 30 at least, we can get some pigeons. That's my promise to you. I hope we can get you some pigeons.
Moving out.
I'm on it, Commander.
Moving to position. Heading to that location.
I'm rolling. Come get some.
Where did the time go, man? It feels like only just yesterday
Ясно.
we were
Начинаю
meeting meme stuff.
наблюдение.
What's making that noise?
Now it's almost over. But I hope you guys have had fun. Alright, let's keep moving in slow. Take this heavy cover. Get our Rocketeer in position.
Поехали.
Let's move up to here. Sounds like we got some drones out in the hizzy.
Moving to position.
So I want our Rocketeer to be ready for that.
Headed there now.
Rasmus clutching from the back. And everybody else just moving up at their pace.
Heading there now.
Heading out.
You jump off that ledge, you can't come back, son. Well, you can, but it's awkward. You gotta go around here. Just be careful is what I'm saying, alright?
Headed there now.
Hey, a hobo with Wi-Fi.
I'm on it.
If your username is any indication, you probably shouldn't be spending money on me, but I appreciate it even more. Thank you, a hobo with Wi-Fi.
Got it covered.
Now you're a hobo with Wi-Fi and a subscriber badge, and isn't that better than a home, really, when you think about it?
Come get some.
Appreciate everybody lifting those names up to me. You are the wind beneath their wings, quite literally.
Направляюсь на точку. Тут
Let's
становится
try and pick up these
жарковато.
drones. Here we go. 4 drones coming at me. I should be able to range for a flank. They might get sassy and try to engage Taco Man in light cover. What can the rocket do for us? Oh, yeah. That seems like a fun way to start my day. Done it just? Done it just? Yes, it does.
Won't even know what hit him.
I hope not. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
On the move.
Gotta love rocket launches. Paranoid Life, welcome. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing so much. Don't be paranoid about me because you know you've got a friend in me now.
On my way.
I mean, you always did. It wasn't just the money that convinced me.
Okay.
Only a terrible person would say something like that.
I'm rolling. Roger. I've got my
On
eyes on.
Overwatch. I feel, Commander.
And Silverhead Devil, thank you. And Kartoffel. This is supposed to be swarming with aliens, not swarming with subscriptions, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate your support very much. Kartoffel Grenade. And Silverhead Devil, thank you very much. And no, I don't believe that Zorfmorph. I don't believe that name. No way. But hooray for Captain Spaulding. Welcome to the Council of Subscribers. Thank you very much for your support. Zorfmorph, I do not at all believe you. That is a real sub-name that subbed me. Alright, let's continue moving in to what cover we can here. I hear more drones out there. So we want to be careful.
Position confirmed.
Wide open on this map. Ooh, I see him. I see him, boss. I see the toys out there. I'm gonna go for him.
Moving to position.
On it. Solid copy.
Moving. Come get some.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
I'ma get ya.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Все готово.
Oh, no. Steady weapon. There you go.
Enemies in sight.
1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, and they're all scattering. Beagle, put your troops in cover, screams Jafar Ironclad. Don't worry, they're not activated yet. Dad, we're well out of range. Don't worry. Oh, wait, is he getting a move? Don't even think about it, kid. I think they're getting a move. Oh, no. Oh, no, jeez. They're getting the move because of the weird way they activated. Is someone going to go down to this? Oh, I'm lucky. They didn't have line of sight. Oh, I'm so lucky they didn't have line of sight. And they only had gold moves afterwards. So I gotta be careful. It seems like they activated unexpectedly. And this is a bug that can happen. Because they, if I was right, should have put the troops in cover. Because of the way they activated unexpectedly on a weird fringe case you don't usually see. They got a gold move to move. Lucky, though, that I got away with that scot-free. Gotta watch out for that. But that is one down. We're down to 3 sectoids. I'll update my dice. If you hear music, they're activated. That's not necessarily true. You can hear music if you just see them. Nathaniel, thank you. Welcome. Welcome very much. Welcome very much.
Going in for the kill. Okay.
I hope you feel very, very welcome for subscribing. Thank you. Alright, we're going to move in close here. Those range bonuses on the shotgun, excellent for getting through cover. Wolf and Steel, not carrying at all. Which is good. I need Wolf and Steel to not be carrying right now. I also need some holo-targeting from Taco Man. 7% to hit? Nah. I'm feeling that 1% shotgun from Taco Man. Didn't say I was feeling it hitting, I'm just saying I'm feeling it. Now that's holo-targeting for 249% off Larry Hunt.
Not good.
Ah, well, you win some, you lose some. We got Rasmus ready for the steady aim. Rasmus never misses 90%. But she can, of course, fail to do enough damage. She's done that trick before.
Affirmative.
Alright, we can shoot or we can suppress. It's really up to us.
On the move.
I think for my money for a 48, I'm going to pick shooting on Sid Vicious. And that's what I get. Suppression, the safer option, but I was feeling the 48% there. Keep that rocket steady on Deepless in case drones show up. And thank you, Warfield, for subscribing. In the heat of battle here, I still appreciate your support. We have got another sectoid pod out to our left. Drone pod to the right by the sound of it, and 2 sectoids left active to deal with. Alright, now where is that scout? We pay you for a reason. And that reason is to make sure it's safe to move up. Looks like it is.
Copy that.
On my way.
Sub-eyed Mifo83. Thank you, Mifo83.
On my way.
Hugely appreciative of your support. Thank you so much. Everyone's just subscribing like crazy today. What is wrong with you guys? Why are you subscribing to me so much? Thank you. I appreciate it a lot.
Rock and roll.
Roger that. Back in.
And these 2 sectoids have just wandered out into the fog here. They're a little bit scared. Still got a pod on my left here I gotta watch out for. Let's move on the right with Taco Man. No further contact. I won't say it's not weirding me out.
Headed there now.
Alright, let's get Larry Hunt into position. Wolf and Steel moving in on the right.
On the move.
Keep that rocket ready, whatever you do. Steady our weapons. And we're good to go.
On Overwatch.
Продолжим. Тихо. Слышишь?
Alright, here come those drones, but they're far away from our Rocketeer, which is sadly what we were betting on. No such luck from Sid Vicious.
Shot failed to connect.
Oh, man. Watch out. we just had a bunch of sectors activating as well. I think at least 3 drones just activated, if not more. And 1, 2, 3, 4 sectoids just activated as well that I can see. That's why they call it swarming. Plus 2 additional sectoids out in the fog, so we've got, excuse me, 6 sectoids, 2 drones. This is getting into a real dug-in, no-man's land fight right now. Now I need to deal with these drones. I need to form a strong defensive line. I ain't going at them anymore. I'm going to let them come to me, and we're going to do our best with what we got. 71%. That guy should go down easy, but we want to fall back here, if we can, and make the sectoids come to us. Oh well. Can't have everything you want. Let's move Deepless in over here.
I'm on it, Commander.
Maybe even just take out this drone of his SMG. Rat-a-tat-a-tat. Maybe Deepless should have just been an infantry. Hey, show the pigeon, take my money. Oh, show the pigeon, take my money. Alright. Let's have a look. He's given me his support. I have to find a pigeon at some point. I'm so sorry, man. I feel like you've been ripped off because there are no pigeons on this map. The pigeons are usually everywhere, but today, no pigeons. What's going on? I do not understand. They're usually, like, everywhere. I don't even know.
Поехали.
Let's fall our shotgunners back a bit.
Affirmative. Back online.
Steady that sniper.
I'm on it. Ясно. Буду на чеку.
Now we're down a drone. Keep that in mind. So 2 drones remaining. And I hear him scurrying around out there out in the fog. Can't see him, but I can hear him. There's a drone. He's not scurrying, he's just flying. 2 drones, so there are 2 drones. No steady aim on the rocket. Oh, 3 drones. It was 3 drones. Sector's moving on the right. A bad panic roll here could be very bad. These drones could charge us if the Rocketeer panics. Meld expiring. I'm panicking now. Alright, that rocket could take out a couple of them. Let's go for the rocket. They'll be too close to the rocket after this turn anyway, so let's go for that delicious 3-tile scatter rocket right here. Clear your back blast. Hey, nice work. We're down to 1 drone. Deepless starting to finally show some affinity for the drone kill and roll. Yeah, I'm John Madden now. A bad panic roll could be bad. You know what I mean. A panic roll is bad in itself, but it could turn into much worse things. That's what I'm trying to say.
Слушаюсь.
Oh man, Tarkaman doesn't want to stay out there. So I'm not going to apply the holotargeting with him. Let's try and take out this sector on our right. Good shooting. Great shooting. Follow it up, Larry Hunt. Oh, yes.
Hostiles pacified.
Our infantry not just beautiful to watch work. That is down to 5 sectors, I think. We might just reload Sid Vicious so he's ready to engage these sectors on the right. And we'll see if our snipe can take one of them out. Always a hit, never damage. Always, it's like always a bridesmaid, never a bride. Is that how that saying works? I think so. Reload. Pull Tarkaman back.
Выдвигаюсь.
Let's pistol Overwatch for that 1 health sectoid. Alright, they're conspiring. Anytime now, they're gonna make their dastardly move. Here comes the drone. Would you like to land and make it easier to kill you? No, you're not feeling like landing, okay. We'll have to take you out the old-fashioned way with bullets. Pistol Overwatch, I know you can do it, Wolfensteel. Ah!
No way that just happened.
You tried, and that's all I can ask. Sectoid moving around the right here, so we gotta watch out that he doesn't get a good flank on our right. I think the assault and the scout Wolfen and Tarko can handle that. Wow, so many sectoids right there. They're just flanking himself. They haven't got enough damn room. What are we going to do about this drone? Let's get Taco Man in position. Take this thing out, I'd say. If I can.
Yes, ma'am.
55 and holo targeting the follow-up. Ow! Now I'm going to finish that off with the SMG if I can. Oh, man. Deeper is just a drone-killing machine. Sorry, Deepless, not Deeper. We need to go deeper. Alright, we need to get a little bit closer here to get that kill on these guys. There's some heavy cover that says, take me, use me to kill your enemies. But, could I be flanked from that position? Yeah, you can run here and flank me afterwards, so as attractive as that is as a position, I can't really risk taking it.
Okay.
Because I'll just be flanked next turn. It's a bit of a bait from them. So I just have to take the 50% instead. There you go. That would have been like a 75% or 80% from that other position, but that's the game. Them's the breaks. He's going down anyway. That's alright. Reloading on Larry, and you can see with the infantry, even when you're not just shooting twice, shooting and reloading, keeping that fire going for the entire fight is really powerful. I think we're down to 4 sectoids now. Suppress this one. Ooh, unless Rasmus can get a hit. I should say a kill. Nah, even a hit would have been good enough.
Damn it, missed the target.
Suppress.
Got him covered.
And there you go. People wondering why I had to rename Larry. Just try to imagine every time I've said Larry Hunt as saying his old name, and it was just a recipe for disaster. Okay, now good move from the sectoid.
We need emergency evac. Now.
Suppression doesn't actually do anything to a sectoid's chance to psychically hit you. So that's a really good move from the sectoid to psychic me. Good chance to hit. Why not, you know? It's going to just cancel out, nullify that suppression. So well played, Mr. Sectoid. %. Nah. Give me that 1%. I love it every time. If you don't take 100%, you never get to hit 100%. Good shot. Rasmus can finish it off now. Rasmus loves wounded prey. Boom, dead.
Damn it, missed the target.
By dead, I mean Rasmus's chances of getting a promotion. Wow.
Adjusting sights.
Alright, let's move in here. I think I can move into this position. Then I'm not going to get flanked from the right.
On the move.
Let's go for it. Oh, nobody can get this guy.
Oh, damn it.
Yes, Commander.
Ready to rock.
In half cover at close range of our assault. And there he is. There's the flank I was expecting, just a little bit later. Oh, I am going to make you pay for that move, my little bold friend. Unless I get panicked. Nope, overwatched. Here come the other two. Why did I not nade? I don't know, I didn't feel the need, I guess. Got any good shots, Rasmus? Yeah, kill the Overwatcher. 50-meter shot. That is a bulldozer.
Adjusting aim.
How do you do this, Rasmus? How are you so good yet so bad? Engage. Larry.
Guns dry. Missed.
Alright, I'm gonna have to just handle this, I guess, with lightning reflexes. So, lightning reflex is not a sure thing in Long War. In vanilla, it was one single Overwatch is nullified for free, 100% to do it. With Long War's lightning reflexes, the first Overwatch shot you run, you have a 90% reduced chance to be hit over whatever their normal accuracy to hit you would have been on that shot. Subsequent shots are at a minus 70% of their accuracy to hit you. So it's fairly safe, but it can go wrong. We're going to move in here with Taco Man. Run this Overwatch. Close range that sectoid. Sectoid's aiming for the fedora. That's why he's missing. All part of my plan. Dead. And now you, my little friend, you are going to pay for what you've done.
Heading out. Going in for the kill.
Sectoid Supreme for Wolfensteel.
Toasted.
Alright, reload Larry. We can simply, there's not really any point to overwatching. Let's steady our aim with the SMG. I could actually flank the guy right there. I'm slipping. That was an easy flank with the SMG. I'm too busy assuming the sectoids won't flank themselves like that to realize they're flanking themselves. You can see here, that was an easy flank with the SMG. Why are 3,000 people here to watch Beagle? Why are 2K and Firaxis even highlighting this guy? He doesn't even take the easiest flanks in the world. Who even is this Beagle guy? He's just some kind of scrub, that's all I know about him. May as well take that shot now.
Adjusting sights.
Tacoman can run one of these Overwatches, but I prefer not to run both. So if we can... Oh, well, I can suppress one of them, that's alright. So who can you go for? Probably run around here. I don't know how many sectoids are left at this point. Larry could potentially kill one as well. On 24s, yes, on 24s, it can happen. Larry.
See you in hell.
Big man. Big man on campus.
Suppressing fire on target.
Here's your suppression. We're coming in, holo targeting 52% on Tacoman. That is a blue box. You are not currently engaging the target.
No way that just happened.
Someone, Erasmus actually asking why are 2K and Firaxis highlighting me. Oh, it's just really nice of him, really.
Locked and loaded.
I'm glad to help him. I'm glad to kind of work with him to give him this stream. And it's very kind of them to give me the chance to stream with their blessing, I suppose.
On the move. Ready to engage.
Oh no. Sid cannot stop panicking.
I want to go home.
Impressive that we haven't had a single chain panic this entire game. That is really impressive. Okay, now I can't remember if this is the last sectoid, so I'm going to try to keep my cover good here. Go for the sweet shot to the flank. It would.
Срочно нужны патроны.
Bangarang.
No way that just happened.
You got this, man. You got this. You've got this covered. Nobody's got this.
No rounds.
Rasmus hasn't got this. Nobody's got it, damn it.
I'm on the move.
Now I can probably be flanked, actually. Can't believe that didn't even roll enough damage. That's terrible. I'm just going to AP you, because I'm not letting you flank my scout.
Grenade out.
Bye-bye. Now, was that the last alien?
Operational
It was.
objectives completed.
So we could have just flanked him, but I didn't know if there were more pods. I didn't know if there was more sectors out there because I'd lost count. So I just wanted to take the safe move. But there you go. Lone pipe completed. Another mission for the Fedora without a death. Alright, touching down. Larry Hunt. On the way up in the infantry world. Probably going to take covering fire for him. I should have mentioned before, in case you've forgotten, if you played Vanilla, you should remember Vanilla just has the 2 perk choices. Long War's up to the 3 per tier. You can really get some cool decisions out of that. Right here, you can go for a damage crit kind of build. Or you can go for steadfast, not panic anymore. Or finally, you can go for covering fire, which is what I like to do. Which lets your Overwatch shots fire not just on enemy movement, but also on enemy actions like shooting. Probably going to go for that on Larry Hunt. Deepless of the rocket. This is going to be blasphemy for so many people. This is going to be absolute blasphemy for so many people, but like I said, this is my 3rd campaign currently running right now. I've got 2 other ones activated that are a bit more standard. I'm trying new things here. And one thing I really like is rapid reaction on my Rocketeers now. I've tried it out. It's actually kind of cool. Heat Warheads is one of the best perks in the game. It's so good for just insta-binking entire pods of drones and seekers with no problems. And there's a riot in the chat already because you never don't take heat warheads. But today, I'm going to do it. I'm going to build a rapid reaction infantry build, a Rocketeer. And this is one of the cool things about Long War is that you've got alternate builds. It's not just I like this perk versus the other choice and I'm going to build all my soldiers the same way. Like, I mean, you know, I mean, you can build alternate builds in vanilla, of course, but with Long War, because you've got 8 soldiers per squad, plus you've got the 3 perks, plus there's the 8 classes, there's more room to experiment and make alternate builds. And I'm going to try this. I've never really tried this in an actual proper way before. It's juicy. I want to try it. So we're going to try out Rapid Reaction Opportunist, and I'm going to do it to all my Rocketeers. And you guys can't even stop me. Rasmus, for some reason, has been promoted. I guess a promotion for that Clutch First mission came in late. Probably going to go for Lone Wolf on Rasmus. Going to build a... Again, trying new things. This is going to be really weird for some people. I'm not going to go Disabling Shot on my Sniper. Going to go for an Assassin build from the get-go. We'll see how that works out for me when I can't disable Mechtoids. But we'll wait on that one.
We will be in touch, Commander.
Alrighty. Now, did we win anything out of that we were going to spend on anything else? I don't believe so. We can just carry on right now. We have enough power for a satellite uplink next time. I love this chat riot. No heat warheads and no disable in the same sentence, in the same paragraph, is just sending people wild. I love sending you guys wild. Riling you up, you know. Making you feel alive, that's what it's all about. Alright, I think it's just going to be a Xenobio. I could get my last interceptor finally, actually, if I sold a little bit of stuff here.
Commander, the artifact we're about to sell to the Council hasn't been examined by the research team.
Is a body.
I'm sure Dr. Volland would be disappointed if we put financial gains ahead of our own...
That's okay, Bradford. I've got it covered. You just give it to me in a memo. Let's carry on.
You're telling me that we should risk the lives of our troops so we can take one of these things alive?
Yes. Without a live specimen, I'm afraid we've reached the pinnacle of what my team is able to accomplish.
And how do you suggest we do this, Doctor?
The autopsy I've just completed confirms that the alien's physiology is quite similar to our own. A highly concentrated electrical current delivered at close range should cause
Close range?
What?
And what happens if it doesn't work? Do you really think this is worth the risk?
I do. We do not know our enemy. How can we hope to stop something that we do not understand?
Well, let's...
If we can capture one of these creatures alive, we may be able to communicate with it.
And interrogate it.
Yeah.
Find out what they want.
Now I'm on board.
Where they're operating from.
Yes. That possibility outweighs all risks, in my opinion. I can construct a safe enough facility to house our captive, but I do not know how we could possibly communicate with it.
My head hurts.
Not to worry. I will see to that.
All right. I'll speak to the commander.
I was right here, like you guys just ignored me that entire time. There you go, Xenobiology is completed. Which is going to give us the ability to construct an alien containment facility, but we can't build an arc thrower to stun any aliens just yet. So it's like, well, if you guys manage to, like, rifle butt a sectoid, you can drag him back home, I guess. You're going to get a small item that gives you some extra crit if you want to equip it. I usually don't. Alien containment, there you go. The main thing, of course, remember, is that Xenobiology is going to let us trade sectoid corpses for scientists, get our research game going. Hey Zorfmorph, thank you for subscribing very much. I've had reports of a sub-hype in the area. Thank you, Zorfmorph. Even after you tried to make me say that name that did not exist, which apparently you were tricked on as well. Now, although I do love that name. I was back there during SC2 on GOM when Artosis first read that name. So what we've got here is a lot of good choices, but what I kind of want to do here, because I want to go for a Gauss rush, theoretically, what I kind of want to do here, and it's going to be weird for you guys, because I'm not rushing beam lasers, is go... this might work. Alien materials. Oh, it's going to be so late to get scopes. But I kind of want to go alien materials. Alright. Improved body armor once the laboratory's finished. Get an early alloy shiv. Have the early alloy shiv carry you because you don't have the beam lasers. You need something to carry you on those hard missions because you don't have the beam lasers. So you go early alloy shiv. Try to get that to carry through beam lasers. This is all new to me. This is kind of experimental. But I like trying new things. So scopes later. Early alloy shiv. Come back to alien weaponry. Get experimental warfare. Get Gauss. Hoping for Gauss by 3rd or 4th month, depending on how many scientists and laboratories we get. This is very different, but if you don't try new things, you never get to see if they work. Maybe this will fail. We're going to try it out.
This technology has a number of potential applications. I'm sure the science team is eager to begin. I'll notify you as soon as we have something significant to report.
We'll see how this goes. I haven't done a Gauss rush before, and there is quite a true point out in the chat where the chat is like, you probably won't even have enough engineers to build Gauss. We'll see how that goes for me. Righty.
I still can't believe Dr. Valen expects our troops to try to bring one of those things back here in one piece.
That's okay, Bradford. That's alright. Give it to me in a memo. That's alright. New Interceptor? Who is this Interceptor pilot that we have recruited? Nugget Clausen. Perfect. With 4 avalanches, I can probably make Nugget into a Stingrayer. Memory Libly Name asks the question, you know, why not rush alien weaponry because you need to get it for Gauss weapons anyway. Like I said, I'm going to try and rush for an early alloy shiv because I need something to carry me through the fact that I don't have beam lasers. Alright, let's keep on going. Very early lab complete. And there's a scientist. Earliest laboratory I've ever built in my life. Very shiny.
Laboratory online.
Alright, and that's taken us down by what? 2 days there? Remember that, although it doesn't seem that impressive to start with, a laboratory isn't giving you, like, a specific gain to your research, it's giving you a percentage. So also we need to get our second one up and running. So once we get 19 scientists and get our second laboratory, hopefully it'll be an even bigger gain, but more importantly, the more scientists we get, the more of a gain we're going to get out of this. So hopefully we'll get our second laboratory up by the end of next month if we can get enough scientists. Let's hope for that.
Contact detected.
Alright, we're going to have a low scout. Let's try and take this one out. With an aggressive start from Bubbles. If you can catch him, Bubbles, anytime. Why so many interceptors? Because the air game can be a bit punishing in Long War, that's why. Whoa! You see this? This is why I pull off my interceptors at like half health or previously, because that's a nasty little crit right there. Wow. These crits, I feel like either I'm getting older and more senile, or these crits are surprising me more and more. I'm either getting worse at the air game, or the air game's getting better against me. Dang. And that's why you get a lot of interceptors, because you're going to see a lot of these guys in repairs for like 20 days. You're going to need those extra interceptors to pick up the slack. So it's just a blow up. The UFO blows up in orbit or in the air, doesn't get a crash site. We just get some money for it basically, and a little bit of alloy. But as you can see, Bubbles now out for 24 days. This is why I get so many interceptors. Whew. Air game's scary, man. That was a big crit from a little scout. Okay, let's carry on. Must be time for a council mission, mustn't it? Maybe a bomb disposal?
Commander, we're receiving a transmission from the council. Coming on screen.
I know we are, Bradford. I know. Yeah, hey! Yes! Oh, I can't fail this mission. A-team going out on this one. Panic reduction, 2 engineers, $118. Those are all good rewards, but the real reward is the VIP.
Excellent. We look forward to seeing your progress.
Best of the best going out on this mission. No other concerns, just the best of the absolute best I'm sending on this one. Which isn't actually that good. Alright, we've got Rasmus. Gonna need a gunner here, fellas. You got a good gunner for me? Oh dear. I do not have any good gunners right now. Hey, Taco Man's almost ready. Let's wait a second for Taco Man, shall we? Take a sip of my sugary coffee that I'm still working on over the past 5 hours. As we wait mano a mano waiting here for that wounded troop to come back on station. You can wait around 15 hours for a council mission or an abduction. I'm just going to wait real quick for this wounded trooper to come back on. You can wait in real time on the geoscape. I'm doing it right now. And as soon as that scout comes back in with Taco, we'll be heading with that scout, and then I don't know who I'm going to take for my final trooper. No gunner is a problem. Might almost be worth randoming those 2 scouts and scouts and medics. See what we can get out of it. Come on now. I have this paranoia. Let me talk to you for a second. I have this paranoia how if I click scan, I'm going to click it right after the guy unfatigues, and the screen is just going to go woof and go past the mission. There you go. I just like to wait when it's that close. Hey, Firaxis, sub-hype, thank you very much.
Discretion.
Welcome, and thank you so much for your support. It means a great deal to me. It's going to mean a great deal to Van Dorn as well. Infantry. Assault. No gunner makes this a bit scary, so I think I might just random these troops, see what I can get out of it. Because let me tell you, I really want a gunner on this one. No, I don't want more Rocketeers. Gimme. No! Well, I thought I was really lucky with the random thing getting Rocketeer before. Now I'm just getting Rocketeers. So that's all the Rocketeers I ever want. Nova Odin and Firaxis117, thank you very much for your support. Appreciate it very much. Man, this game really wants me to take rockets. So sad I can't take a gunner. Oh well, I guess it's going to be 2 sets of rockets. And we're just going to have to go ballistic with Stabum. Loads of rockets, mate. Do not hit Van Dorn's car. Okay, Larry Hunt up to covering fire. Not going to be too useful till next rank where he gets Opportunist, but still. And again, Deepless on the rapid reaction. Again, not going to be super useful until he gets Opportunist a bit later on. I think it's Sergeant. Maybe it's Corporal. And then from Rasmus, maybe we'll take the low profile, make her a low profile sniper. Maybe she can be the one low profile disabler to stick with the squad. Because otherwise this map is very short and she's going to be in a bit of trouble, I reckon. I don't know. That lone wolf could be clutch though. Let's be new and bold and different. Let's go for the lone wolf. Alright, gear these people up. I need solid work this mission from everybody. I'll be so crestfallen, so absolutely so sad if I fail Van Dorn. So much so I might even take a laser sight. No, let's take ceramics. This is close-in fighting. It's nasty. It's brutal. We'll take some assault rifles so you're useful after you fire your rockets because it's not a map with a whole lot of mobility. More a dig in and fight your battles map. So we'll take a couple of ceramics because ceramic is good for digging in and fighting your battles. Gonna need some medkits though. Might have to take a medkit on one of these guys. Deepless should have extra health over Stabum. Or over a rookie at least. Alright, let's go. Let's see here. Attack command with the ceramic and with the AP. We're going to need another medkit on perhaps Stabum. Hello. There's the medkits. And if we're not taking ceramic on Deepless, let's maybe try to win the information war of another battle scanner. Alright, so here's your squad. 2 Rocketeers, not optimal. I prefer a gunner. Infantry, Assault, Scout, Sniper, 2 medkits, 2 scans, bunch of rockets. Got our Assault Shotgun, Scout Shotgun. You know, I'm just not feeling super confident about this one. Maybe I'm just nervous because the General's on this one, and I'd be so sad if we missed it. But just not having that gunner, not having that suppression can be really tough, especially if we experience Thin Men with suppression. I mean, Thin Men dropping on Overwatch. But this is the hand we're playing. Let's do our best. Let's get out there. Let's have some fun. Let us bring Van Dorn home. Subhype Fram Gajoa, thank you very much. Appreciate that very much.
Strike 1. Prepare for landing.
I only hope the enemy is as generous as you are.
Listen up. We're going to be dropping you deep in the Nigerian interior for the next operation.
Okay. Enduring Sentinel, we got to get in here, rescue the UN General. If you haven't met him before, you're about to have a real pleasure. So let's locate the VIP, protect the VIP at all costs. Let's pray for as few Thin Men as possible.
UN official Peter Van Dorn and his entourage were caught in an explosion that decimated a nearby bridge, and we're picking up hostiles converging on the area. We need you to confirm Mr. Van Dorn is still alive, and bring him back safe before the whole place is overrun. New objective received.
Hey, friendly's over here.
I mouthed that without saying anything. Hey, friendly's over here, because I just love that line so much. I love this guy. Okay, so we're going to want to set up kind of carefully here.
Moving.
Just take this car. Probably set up rockets and huck a scan over. Take our time on this operation. This can go wrong, played wrong. Again, another Maddenism for you.
Moving. Moving
This
out.
can go wrong, played wrong.
Я пошла.
I am a poet.
I'm rolling.
An everyday poet. Let's throw a scan out now. Go watch this map. You can get some really bad scans that don't actually reveal anything if you throw it through the cracks of the map. Let's be careful here. Because we haven't got many scans to waste. Maybe just throw it here just to be safe. That ought to do it.
Battle scanner's up.
Let's see what information warfare we can wage here. What have I got? Where have I got it? Okay, 2 sectors on the right. We'll sneak up on them. Zilcho contact on the left. Good. That is how I like it. See, I say this every time I play this map, but it's divided into phases. Phase 1, Phase 2, Phase 3. And we want to take them one at a time. So if we can sneak up on these 2 sectoids and there's no other contacts in this phase, then they're easy kills. If we draw contact from Phase 2, we're in trouble.
Roger. Got my eyes
Ясно.
on.
Буду начеку.
Affirmative. Covering now. Overwatch. Aye, aye. Commander.
Okay, let's see what happens. No contact yet.
That
Oh,
alien is
oh.
unusually human in its appearance. They could be using it as an infiltration unit of some kind. I'd recommend capturing it for further analysis.
Maybe I should just shoot it right now while I got a good exposed shot on it. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't. If I move it on the left here, it might not be a bad idea. But then he can kind of run at me. But if I don't kill him, the sector is going to be even harder to kill. I feel it. I feel the kill. Take the shot. Take the shot. Oh, yeah. Rasmus. Enemy down. Now we just need to be careful not to activate these sectoids till we're good and ready. Will that activate? I don't know. Let's just be extra careful here. We got plenty of time. Keep your hands where I can see them. No need to rush.
I feel it. Move to Overwatch. I'm on it.
Ясно. Буду на чеку.
I was so waiting for that shot to not deal enough damage. Didn't even crit, but it did deal 6. Okay, now these guys in line with the burning cab there. So if we come around the right side, we should be able to sneak up on them.
Look sharp. Enemy
Oh, nope, they're already activated. Beep boop. We gotta get up there and take them out.
Heading out.
Выполняю.
Get that scout up there to scout, as the name implies, so that we can get up a flank shot of our sniper. No crit chance, but good accuracy. Oh, Rasmus is feeling it now. Nicely done, lady. Very nicely done. Alright, let's keep getting people up there. It's starting off well, I'll give you that much.
Rolling out.
Does that mean it'll continue on well, or is that a bad sign? I don't know.
Roger. Tracking.
Hey, man. Fine. Take that way if you want to take that way.
Got it covered.
Okay. Little sectoid. Little sectoid like, nah. I'm done. I'm out. I've had enough fun for one day. It's cold. I'm hungry. I wish I was back at the mothership. Eating Doritos.
Пути.
He's gone. He's just jumped off the ledge. He's like, nope, see ya. I'm gone.
On my way.
Headed there now.
Get our troopers in position here. Right here.
On the move.
Rasmus.
I'm rolling.
Moving up for future glory.
Back online.
Come get some.
We got that rapid reaction money.
Roger that. Scanning. Verstanden. Ich habe alles im Blick.
Is he coming back? I'm not a coward. Heard you were talking smack and thought I wouldn't hear. Ah! Well,
Damn it. Enemy is still alive.
he's alright for now.
Они отходят.
Yeah.
Down here.
Heck yeah. It's alright, I can still get this guy's speech. I just gotta deal with this sectoid first. Now I'm gonna need some holo targeting here to make this happen. Don't want to move up too far because I don't want to, let's see here. Don't move up too far here because I don't want to trigger more aliens, so I might just sit where I am and engage. Apply some holo targeting to the problem.
Корректирую огонь.
Deal some damage to him, Rasmus. Come on, hit every shot.
Damn it. Enemy is still alive.
Alright, take him. Oh,
Out of the game.
well done. Okay, get out there. Get that speech. Oh no, I did miss the speech. You're the team here to get Van Dorn, right? We lost contact with him when those freaks hit the bridge. Oh, he ran up ahead when those freaks hit the bridge. I love that speech so much.
I'm on the move.
We're in no shape to be fighting. But if you can get him back here, we'll get you back to your aircraft. It's like, thank you. You'll get me back to my aircraft if I can get him back to you. My aircraft that is, like, within spitting distance of you. But oh well. I suppose it's the thought that counts.
Heading to that location.
We're still moving up here.
Back online.
Taking our time,
Готово.
reloading, having fun, living, laughing.
Aye, aye, Commander.
I'm on the move. Let's do this.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Affirmative, covering now. What was that?
Ash asks, does that guy ever do anything? No. No, he sits there, he reads some lines, he adjusts his little tactical glasses. When you're not looking, he runs and gets in the Sky Ranger. It's great. He's just like, alright, doesn't look like you guys need me anymore. See ya! Alright, let's prepare ourselves for our movement. Steady our aim. Square our shoulders to the task ahead.
Готовность номер 1.
And Taco Man gonna lead the way.
Ясно.
You the ops team? Get over here.
I am the ops team, sir, but keep your head down. It's not safe. It's not at all safe. Can anybody rocket those guys, like, accurately? Kinda. Kinda yes. Kinda yes you can. You've got plenty of rockets, maybe just go for it. Alright, it's the best rocket I'm gonna get, I guess. See if you can blow up that taxi.
Back here to the house.
No, I just blew up some cover. I've got a lot of rockets, I can afford to take some bad ones, I guess. That one's, not gonna do it twice, no, that one's getting a little bit too adventurous. Alright, maybe I can move in here and get a flank on the little guy.
Heading to that location.
I remember this area being a bit dicky for line of sight, but that looks like an easy flank to me. Get him.
Taken care of.
Got him. You got him.
Headed there now.
Let's move in and cover him.
Got it.
I'm on the move.
On Overwatch.
Overwatch. Your taxi is on fire, little man. Flee for the sky, little spaceman.
Get down here! Not fair if I have all the fun.
Yes, sir, I'm coming. I'm coming as fast as I can. I swear.
Двигаюсь на позицию.
No more contact, which is good. Let's take that opportunity to get up as troops in position. Get our troops in contact.
Okay.
Bewegung, Bewegung, Bewegung!
Yes, Bewegung. Absolutely, I 100% agree with you. Alright, hold it right there.
I've got my eyes on.
Смотрю в оба.
Moving slow, ladies and gentlemen. Take it nice and easy. No mistakes on this operation.
Там что-то есть.
I knew it. They can't resist the ladder. It was a trap. We rused you. For memester.
Right now. That is not good.
I love that ladder.
You coming down here or what?
So that should be all active sectoids. Let's get ready to deal with that last pod. Move it up, Taco Man.
Уже иду.
Stave him preparing his rocket over there.
Okay.
Larry preparing. Deepless preparing. Want to make sure the odds are stacked in your favor as much as you can. As
Heading
much
to
as you
that
can.
location.
That's what I'm trying to do right here.
That's affirmative.
Rasmus, steadying that scope. We're reloading. We're reloading. Reloading.
Можно начинать.
Overwatching, reloading. We'll steady our weapons next turn, unless we make contact, and then we'll move in.
You the ops team? Get over here.
Larry in position.
I'm on it, Commander.
I know you are, son. I know you are.
Ясно.
Let's also get Deepless in position.
Will do.
Rasmus
Aye, aye,
is
Commander.
ready. The team is ready.
Moving.
Steady. Steady. And steady weapon can be so good in these situations where you're preparing for a fight.
Roger. I've got my eyes on. Сканирую.
What's making that noise?
Get down here! Not fair if I have all the fun.
Alright, let's get that man out of there. Get him out of there.
Слушаюсь.
Thank God you're here. I'm still breathing, but I can't say the same for a lot of my boys. Let's get out of here before any more of those things show up.
Fall
I don't
back,
know what
sir.
outfit you're from, but I haven't seen gear like that before.
Commander, we should get the VIP back to the Sky Ranger as soon as possible. Objectives updated.
I love you, Van Dorn. I love you so much. Alright, now we gotta watch out, because now that the VIP is activated, we're going to have Thin Man drop-ins, so, like Rasmus potentially gonna have a drop-in behind us. We gotta kind of send people back to be ready for that. People like Wolf and Steel need to be kind of back here and ready for that.
On the move.
Rasmus kind of needs to take cover from that rear side now. This will be the real hard part. No gunner to cancel their overwatches. These thin men could be quite tough to deal with.
In Bewegung.
We'll do the best we can.
Heading to that location. Affirmative.
Ясно. Начинаю
Got it
наблюдение.
covered. Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Strike one. We've got a wave of X-rays closing on your location. Eyes up.
Alright, here comes this guy. Please end his life. Alright.
Shot failed to connect. Damn it. Missed the target.
Okay. It's okay, it's just one drop in.
If we get out of here alive, I just hope I get another shot at these bastards. I owe it to my men.
Get off my bridge. Just get off it. Just leave my bridge. Leave my bridge now.
10-4. I'm rolling.
Covering that flank. Covering all these flanks. As best we can anyway.
Ich mach mich auf. Let's do this.
Hold fast, General.
Bin bereit.
We're reorging.
Готовность номер 1.
Roger. Tracking. Reloading.
Enemy forces headed your way, Strike One.
Uh-oh.
Get ready.
They didn't wait for me. Oh, they did? I don't see him.
I'm rolling.
That's weird. Doesn't usually do a call-in about actually doing a call-in. I don't trust that.
Bin dran.
Guess I have no choice, though.
I just wish I could have done more for my people. I lost some good men.
I feel ya.
Getting it done.
I feel ya, General.
Okay.
Tucker, man. May as well start falling back.
Спешу.
No sector activation? Great. We'll come back for them later.
Roger that. Scanning. Trade post.
Move to Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
Stay alert, Strike One. We've got hostile forces about to hit your position.
Yeah?
Что за шум?
Alright, 1. And 2. Will they survive?
Damn it.
With Overwatch just like that? Yes, it seems so. That's alright, we have backup plans.
It was looking bad out there. I might not have made it if you didn't show up.
I'd say you definitely would have made it, sir. Actually, what am I saying? You would have made it. Get him. Ain't no thing to a chicken wing, baby. Just gotta keep Van Dorn moving towards that extract zone. I wonder what happens if you reunite him with Private Friendly. Is there anything special for that? I've never experienced that. Let's find out. No, no special lines for when the general and his entourage are reunited. That's sad.
Affirmative.
Continue pulling back here tactically.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Выдвигаюсь. Действую.
Affirmative. Covering Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Okay, let's run Stave out here. Always want to screen for that weird activation that shouldn't happen. Let's get Van Dorn to the sky range now that we know it's fairly safe.
I owe you one. Seriously.
He's safe.
I wouldn't be here without your help.
VIP is safe and on board.
Well done. Now you just need to eliminate any remaining hostiles. Objective updated.
Ah. We can rest easy. Van Dorn is safe. Now we can come back and finish off these last few sectoids. Lickety-split.
Ясно.
Okay.
Lets me breathe easy to save that man. It's the most important mission of the whole campaign.
Heading to that location. I'm rolling. Буду настороже.
We're green to go.
Good to go.
It's killing time.
Reloaded.
Now, boys, I think we got like 3 rockets left and plenty of targets. Let's see how big this sectoid pod is.
Это что за звук?
Keep on moving out there, Taco Man.
Выхожу.
Taco Woman. Larry Hunt on point.
Headed there now.
Deepless moving up.
Double time.
We got wolf and steel, knives,
Rolling out.
sharp sticks. Steady your weapon, Rasmus. And Stephen coming to catch up.
Click house.
Готовность номер 1.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Alright, now where's that extra battle scanner? I had 2, didn't I? Why don't we find out what's waiting for us over on phase 3 of this map?
Scanner in the air.
Hello, little puppies. You guys are going down. Down, down, down. To Funky Town.
Уже бегу. 10-4.
Hurry up, Stephen, you're gonna miss the show.
Keep gas.
We'll fire next turn. Make fire when ready.
Буду на чеку.
Oh, perfect.
Enemies in sight.
Oh no, wait, they activated. How embarrassing. For you. Ha ha ha.
X-ray neutralized.
Alright, what are our other shots here? We got a running gun on this guy, maybe? Or a running gun on the other one? Oh, hell. Just a couple of light 'em ups.
Adjusting aim.
Yeah, that's starting to get annoying.
Направляюсь на точку.
Why don't you just take a flank 49, pull a target if you miss?
Как в тире.
No problemo. Brew. No problemo.
Heading out.
Moving in for the kill here with Wolfen. Overwatching with Deepless.
On Overwatch. Got it covered.
And with Larry. Last man standing for the alien team. And once again, they're running for extract. No, he's like, no, actually, I'm a real man. I'm gonna come straight back to where I left myself. I'm a real man.
Hunt him down.
Well, hello, real man.
Rolling out.
It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Steel. Wolfensteel.
Target eliminated.
Executed to the numbers, Strike One. Get back here on the double.
And there you go, Van Dorn is safe. And the Mexican wave passes through the stadium, the crowd goes wild, applaud in your own homes. Simulate the experience, simulate the euphoria. Van Dorn is safe.
An exemplary performance. Let's hope all of these operations go as smoothly as this one did.
I think you're right, Minimizer. I think Wolfensteel has to be my special operative. Which means also some new alternate builds for next time, hopefully. Usually I always just build my assaults close combat, tanky, close encounters. Late game I've started to realize that close combat is still a good perk, but falls off in usefulness against a lot of the enemies you're worried about. Can take all of your ammo, can also be really bad when you're trying to stealth with Ghost Grenade and Psy Skin. Psy Shadow, the Mimetic Skin Psy Power. People are already screaming in the chat because it's time for another upset. Close combat is really good, and I need to get it on at least one of my assaults. Okay? I need to get it on at least one of my assaults, and I call that the Trapper Assault. Then you got your crit assaults. Flush, Rapid Fire, Killer Instinct, Aggression, bring them on. They're just going for the big hits. I got a third build. Alright? No. Calm down, everybody. Please calm down. This is the operative build. This is Steadfast, I know it's Steadfast, I know. But this is your covert operative you're building. Steadfast, and then you build Hit and Run. You take some tanky perks like Tactical Sense and Extra Conditioning, and you basically go Psychic with your third tier of Assault. So your first tier is for Terror missions, Newfoundland. They're against Chrysalids. Close Combat Specialist, very strong early, and you want Assaults for that. Second, mid to late game, you want those Killer Instinct Aggression Assaults. For that huge damage. Even early, I want those guys. Third build, late game, you need some Psi-Operative Assaults. Steadfast is the obvious choice there. Steadfast is incredibly good on, and I never take this perk before, so believe me when I say this, it is an incredibly cool thing to pick up on your operative. Now here's why, because your covert operative doesn't want to be close combat specialisting. They haven't got enough ammo in their gun. If you close combat all their ammo away, you can't run and gun the transmitter. Your operatives need to be focusing on the transmitter. Same reason I probably won't even take Gunslinger on my covert operatives. I know, it's crazy. Flush, not really a point. Keep in mind these people late game will be psychicking. They'll be going in, hit and running, falling back, or going in, hit and running, psychicking. So that's the idea of these guys. You've got to keep them extra safe with the extra tanky perks, focusing on the psychic powers. You guys are going to call me crazy, I know. But there it is. The first Steadfast pick I've ever made. People be calling Beegs crazy. Maybe he just likes to experiment. And there you go, one of the best changes of Long War. For Operation Enduring Sentinel, General Van Dorn was so grateful for his rescue and so intrigued by our operations that he decided to resign from the UN Peacekeeping Command to start his training as XCOM operative. Yes, in Long War.
Remember, we will be watching.
You get Peter Van Dorn as a soldier when you complete that mission. He is the best, and there's only one class for Peter Van Dorn to be. Yes, he's going to be a bullet wizard. I like making Van Dorn and my bullet wizards. And there you go. The man with the plan is here. Alright, well let's see if we can get to the end of the month here, because I think it's just coming up to about 20 minutes from closing time. So we'll see if we can't get to end game here. Not end game, sorry. End of the month, I should say. Nothing else to build right now.
The new engineers arrived this morning, Commander. We're always glad to have more help down here.
I can tease the engineers by telling them to build another access lift and cancelling it again, which is always fun. Will there be any more missions before the end of the month? Probably one more to close it out. No? Hey, another sectored corpse for scientist trade. Excellent, we're up to 13 now.
I appreciate your efforts.
And I think that is going to be March.
Incoming transmission.
We are extremely impressed with the progress of the XCOM project thus far, Commander.
Perfect timing.
Your recent results were beyond our expectations, and that is not a statement this council makes lightly.
Fantastic time to near the end of the stream. We completed March, so there you go. that'll about do it for gameplay then, because we've only got like 10-20 minutes. You know what, if you guys have sent in fan art, I'll take a look at your fan art. Not for last week's TNX, because there's so much of it and that's for last week, but if there's any fan art for just specifically today, submitted today, I'll go ahead and have a look through it, and I'll show it up on the stream. I'll have a screen through it as I always do. But apart from that, it's been a fun 5 hours, 4 minutes 40. It has been really fun. Obviously a little bit shorter than I usually go on TNX, but it started earlier and it's ending a little bit earlier. And because this is kind of a new thing for me as well. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I really, really hope you guys enjoy it. It's still Long War, but it's been a little bit different in a lot of ways, I feel. Yeah, it's been a little bit different in a lot of ways, and I feel like it was good fun and a new experience for me. If you had a lot of fun with this, if you enjoyed it, I'm glad. Thank you so much. Let me know. Tweet it at me. Tweet it at Firaxis and 2K. Tweet it at everybody. Let Firaxis and 2K know, thank you for making this happen. Thank you so much for this happening. Appreciate what they do. Appreciate for them reaching out to the community, giving me the chance to do this stream. I've had a ball, and I have to thank them so much. It's been a blast, and it's been an honor and a privilege, if I can be a little bit cheesy, to have streamed being hosted by their channel. So yeah, I mean, that's it for this time. I'll say nothing about the future just yet, but I will just say, yep, let me know if you enjoyed it. Let them know if you enjoyed it. I am going to now...
We will be in touch, Commander.
Call it there for gameplay. I'm going to go screen my fan art. I'm going to run a quick ad break. It'll give me about 3 minutes or so of ads, just so I can go through the fan art to see if there is any, and if there is, to screen it, just to make sure we don't put up anything unprofessional on the stream. And then we'll end the stream with a little bit of fan art if it exists. PL Spirit, thank you for your subscription. Perfect timing, my man. Thank you very much for your support. Thank you everyone for your support. Hashtag memes to first death, trending worldwide. Bigger than League of Legends. We can do it. And yeah, before I just go on a loop, saying thank you over and over and over, let me just say it one last time. Thank you guys so much. Thank you Firaxis. Thank you 2K. Big thanks to David Hinkle for setting this all up in the first place, making it happen. Thank you very much. I owe it all to him. And it's been great. I owe him a lot of thanks because it's been a real fun time. Had a great time. Alright, so thank you so much for coming. Hope you had a great time. I'm going to throw up the ads. If you're just here for the gameplay, I guess I'll see you next time. I stream every... Let me do a little bit of a plug for myself, if I may. I stream every American Thursday, my Friday. It's called Thursday Night XCOM. Streaming pretty much Long War all day, every week. You can check out youtube.com/Beaglerush for announcements when that goes up. And if not, I also do Iron Man Impossible Long War series of videos on there. I'm trying to do like a video a day, so... If you've never heard of me before, you're interested, check it out. I'm going to stop plugging myself now because I feel a little bit dirty. I feel like I'm selling myself a little bit too much. Anyway, LRS9100, thank you very much for your subscription. 7 months in a row. Dedication that I do not deserve, my man. Thank you very much. Alright, I'm going to throw up that ad. Thank you so much for coming. If you're sticking around for the fan art, I'll be right back. Otherwise, see you next time. Thank you so much once again. And have a good one. Alright, let me know when we're back in here. When that ad break has ceased. For those of you who have ad block on, you don't need to tell me anything, but let me know when the ad is over for people without ad block. I've had a quick screen through this fan art. Some of it not for today, but I'll be showing off all the stuff that is for today. And we've got about 5 or 6 pieces here. We're back, we're here, the ad is over. Fantastic. Alright, let's see here. Excuse me while I throw these up. And the last one. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm not gonna read that name quite right. Yeah, I know you can't see, so I'm just bringing them up. You should not submit fan art with that name in the future, please. Okay, let's do this. So I'll throw up the screen region. First, from Inverton, a touching tribute. Happier Times, probably made before probably made before Memester had an unfortunate run-in with the most unfortunate Overwatch I have ever seen. But happier times back when Memester was a good part of the squad. Was Memester ever a good part of the squad? I actually don't know. But he was a part of the squad. He's gone now, but we'll never forget him. And all the same, where's the other one from Inverton? This one, I think, would have come after the unfortunate event. I'll let you read this one yourself. No need to narrate. True words. Truly emotionally touching words for Memester. Rest in pepperonis and cheese. Goodbye, sweet Memester. From Weimar, and those two are from Inverton, if I didn't say it, sorry. Great sprite artist, regular fan artist. From Weimar, sir, another mission complete. Status report on the squad. Severe injuries all around, 1 casualty. Who? Memester, sir. Acceptable. He's just joshing. This is a meme in itself. Raph is just joking. No one really hated Memester. It was all just a big trick. Memester loved that. Poor guy. The fan art keeps pouring in for Memester here from Rapper Santa, if I can adjust your name somewhat. Rip in peace, the dank memes. And apparently a gravestone for Taco Man. That is preemptive here. Specialist Memester up in the sky, looking down upon us. What a beautiful day to meme. But we'll never meme again. It's too sad. Something a little bit more upbeat from Weimar. A training montage for, who was it? How dare I forget these names already. Training montage with Dude Guy and Taco Man. You gotta power level those people to Master Sergeant, man. Feeling good. You got an edge with that fedora though, don't worry about it. And then, lastly from JC Lewis, here's a little bit of a teaser for you, not so much fan art. A teaser from Beta 15. They are going absolutely insane with Beta 15's features. You're not going to be picking a single, just country out of the 12 anymore. Now they've put in all these new countries. That's not all of them. There's a scroll bar. That's just down to UK. And each start can have multiple different bonuses. And then if you take these countries afterwards, not just the one you spawn as, but when you take these countries afterwards, you can get additional bonuses from them throughout the campaign. So you can, it's no longer I'm going to take Europe, it's like I'm going to take Russia, I'm going to get Spetsnaz, that's one of the bonuses, and my assaults are going to have +1 health or something, like, you know, stuff like that. I think actually if you spawn as Russia, you get +1 health on your assaults, stuff like that. Lots and lots of really cool, interesting looking starts. Gonna really let people kind of tailor make their campaigns to how they want. Looks really cool. Thank you, JC Lewis, for the teaser. It looks absolutely awesome, and the UI looks really, really cool. So that's it for today. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for the teaser, JC Lewis. Thank you everybody once again. No need to go through the motions and thank everyone for another 5 minutes, because I already did thank everyone for like 10 minutes straight before. I'll spare you the boredom, and I'll just say once more time, thank you so much for coming. Hope you had a good time. Let me know if you had a good time. Let 2K and Firaxis know if you had a good time. Send your love to David Hinkle, community rep for XCOM and 2K right now. He set this up in the start. He's a good guy, and he got this going. Thanks to my fans originally who let David Hinkle know about me and that I might be a good fit when he was looking for a streamer. Because it's only thanks to you guys saying, oh, I enjoy Beaglerush, that this even happened in the first place. So, you know, one little tweet you guys send can have a big impact, is how the internet works. But there you go. I don't know if we're going to carry on streaming right now. I think I'll probably call it there for me, having got up at 4 AM and have a little bit of rest. But what is it today? Today is Tuesday, so not tomorrow, but on Thursday, you can come around to join Thursday Night XCOM. That campaign is pretty far along the line. We're like in the second year, 2016, in like August. We just completed the base assault. It was amazing. Late game technology is really fun. So Thursday Night XCOM going on as usual. Otherwise, you can go to Beaglerush, youtube.com/Beaglerush. Check out those videos. If you have never seen them before, check them out. Maybe you'll hate them. That's fine with me. Like, I mean, I'm not forcing you to like them, but maybe you'll like them, you know? Take a chance with your life. Just take a risk. Anyway, that's enough plugging from me. Thank you so much to everyone once again. Thank you to everybody who subscribed. Thank you everybody for being here. And I'm so sorry we never found any pigeons. But hope to see you again soon. Come back around sometime. And that'll do it for me today. So thank you so much for coming. GG. See you next time. Thank you guys.